I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
Two lovers forbidden from one another, a war divides their peoples, and a mountain divides them apart. Build a path to be together, and I. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
Steam whistle prelude. A traveler must make proper preparations and keep a good track of time to have a pleasant journey. Therefore, it is necessary to keep accurate records.
The Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways, departing from Istanbul, passing through Belgrade and Budapest, before finally arriving in Vienna. Throughout the journey, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served, allowing passengers to enjoy freshly prepared dishes from various regions, while taking in the ever-changing scenery from the dining car. If it wasn't the year 1913, it truly would be a wonderful journey.
Semmelweis, one of the companions on this journey, was born in Sasgrad, Kozgrad County, Hungary. At the age of 14, she joined the Foundation as investigator. Her arcane skills are weak, but she is calm, precise, and dependable. Those who have worked with Semmelweis share the same opinion about her. An arcanist as rational as a human. If only there were more arcanists like her. Meeting new colleagues. Research on vampires.
They hate sunlight and garlic, drink human blood, can turn into mist and control small animals, such as rats and bats. People ambushed by vampires often become infected and die immediately. Local testimonies are close to expectations, but the
Breathing. Okay. I guess I'll just have to let that ad run. Or myself talking later. And warm up my voice first. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Ew. As if I don't hear myself in my ears anyway because of the microphone connected to my earphones. Okay. Let's do a warm-up song. Excuse me. One more time. So unsure before it's even heard. Never confident in a single word. This bird, expert in the absurd. Number one in life. that has been deferred. It hurts, so relentless introvert, but inversion only serves to put deserving on the mind. So I keep my time so far out of line. When the day turns night, I can't help cry so loudly. I start devoutly, tell me what about me spilled so wrong. So much passion, but more I'm lacking. I wish that I could call. But I falter on the forethought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Achromatic twisted aeronaut, bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with a flap down, crash into the soft ground. Foul, ain't no fellow feathers falling for a free. So weak, put my neck up on the chopping block. Bird brain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. So unsure before it's even heard. I can't tow the water with my eyes so blurred. This bird constantly overturned. Then time on winning champion of being spurned. When you go, I won't cry, cause even though it hurts, it's 1,000th time, don't stay, cause I don't even know what I do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this, so be my witness, I won't back down. I'll play the hero, divide the zero, so I wanna hear you say something. And I falter as an afterthought, keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Apathetic, kicking Argonaut, bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with a flap down, clashing with a loud sound. Apathetic and pathetic as can be, not me, but my neck up on the chopping block. Bird brain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Can you tell me if you think that I should stop? Maybe I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Is it all for a show? In the golden hour you seem to know no fear. Is it really true that a bird like me could never think like you? Is it all in my head? Is my ignorance just manufactured red? When I've caught but my pride, can you take a look and say you like what I've got inside? Himitsu unable to stay, need to study for exams, but we'll stay for the song. Thank you, Mitsu. Thanks for supporting for the warm-up song. Welcome back to YouTube side, Dan. Good to see you, my friend. So I falter on the second thought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Counterfeit including astronaut. A bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with a flap sound, mired in the earthbound. Foul, Billis baby, brain, babble, banner bee. What a freak, put my neck up on the chopping block. Bird brain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, tell me if you think that I should stop. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Baby, funk. Welcome back, Redfield, to the YouTube side. Alright, let's start this call. Let's get on with the show. Welcome to the show, the show, the show. Let us take you home, you home, you home. And I'll share my screen as well, so they can see what's going on. There we are. And also...
Right, I'm here.
Hello, here. I'm Decaf.
Hi. You did it, yep.
Alright, I sent the collab invite link a while ago.
Yes, I will now
Hello.
join it.
Yeah.
Hello!
Hello! Yay, it's working. Okay, I think everybody can hear you guys.
It's
as well.
working.
Hello, Starshine.
Yes,
The Earth
it
says hello.
Yay! Let me see the collab link here. So we can join the chats.
With our powers combined.
Yeesh. We are Voltron.
That's how that
See?
goes.
There we
Yep.
Yeah.
go. Yes, totally. I totally watched.
Welcome,
Powers
chats. Hello, chats.
yours.
Hi.
G.I. Joe.
The chats. Hi, Gifted. Hi, Life Hacks. Hi, Domenico. Hi, B-Cat.
Look at that, everybody's here.
Yay! Hi, everybody. All right.
Finally.
Everybody talk into your Discord microphone so I can figure out how loud to make you.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, let me just check if I have the thing that lowers your voices turned off. Just a second. The attenuation thing.
Teresa just silencing all the women.
So the
Silencing all the women.
that is
Problem. Teresa, our problematic Fabe. Oh my god.
a problematic thing.
All right.
Don't
So
start
what I'm
me
gonna
like that.
do is I'm gonna be boosting the gain on my Discord audio. I figured that that's pretty much the only thing I can do to make y'all loud enough.
Oh, I
I
see.
think it should work.
You're putting a gain on me? My gains, bro.
Gains.
There's no pain though. That is
No
for
soy
free.
included or whatever.
Even
Okay,
though
I think
soy is like good for you.
everything's fine on my end.
And Teresa, try being loud.
All right. Hello, hello. Testing. This
All right.
is as
Nice.
high as I can go. Nice.
Decaf, how about you? Be loud, laugh, and
Oh, I have to actually be
and-
loud? Ha
Yeah, try to be loud.
ha ha.
Okay, all right.
There you go.
Thank
The
you.
Final
Very
Fantasy laugh.
good. I think I have you about balanced with each other. And then I'll boost Discord, and surely I will have no further volume issues.
Liam, you
Oh
can't.
my god, Decaf
You can't
is
say that.
dying. Wait, what happened? What did Teresa say?
No, not Teresa. Ash.
Teresa's preferred method of silencing women occupying their lips with hers. Ooh!
Lots of okay. Luna,
Oh my god! So many gifted subs! Oh my god!
Haha.
too
thank you,
too
Lunar.
much happening on the chat.
Okay.
Thank you, Lunar.
Let me.
I like
Is
trains.
this a hype train?
It's an immediate hype train. There you
Anonymous
go.
has unleashed the infinite repeating patterns.
Thank you so
Hype
much,
train.
folks. A hype train is running, which means that if you sub, throw bits, or what's the other thing? There's another thing that you can do to like raise the hype train, whatever it is. If you sub or throw bits, I guess those are two things. Never mind. Then you can actually contribute to the hype train, no matter which channel you do that to, and all revenue that you do will only go towards a specific streamer that you do that to as well, though we will all receive the hype train emotes. So thank you to everyone who
Right.
is participating in the hype train. Please spend responsibly. The economy is terrible right now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Please, we thank the support, but please, yeah, do not spend at all anything that you can.
It's pay what you
Anything.
can, but not
Mm-hmm.
not there's no ticket to entry.
Right.
Catching up with chat here
gonna-
while the hype train is running before we get into the
And I will
weeds.
deafen while I check some volume. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Yeah, go for it. Dan Sada says, with our powers combined, we are Pavlov's Xeno Vindictate, the final end boss.
The final
Oh,
evil
no.
guy. Oh my god.
All the organizations just come together to be the true bad guy, bureaucracy.
Oh my god, bureaucracy.
JR, hello. BCat, Domerico, excuse me, Gifted Abstractions, Yappers Peppers, Lynn, thank you so much for the raid. Shocklin, I sent them over to Shinies, so they're all over there now. Mwahahaha. No one is watching my stream anymore, I don't think. Oh wait, no, Domerico is. Thank you, Domerico. Why did you come back? Go back to Shinies.
Okay, now I've returned.
Hello.
Volume sounds okay. At least much better than in the past.
Let's see. Vesperina, Yappers Peppers, where? Let me do the Pop Nemo thing. I must have missed it. Chat is moving a lot.
Yes.
There's a lot of chat.
Vesperina says, don't
and I'm
die,
making it
Decaf.
worse.
Oh, because I was choking to death. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was happening. I should probably hydrate a little bit before I choke again. 1 second.
Yes,
Probably
everyone
no water.
hydrate.
Everybody. Yeesh.
Oh, did Vesperina tell me to hydrate earlier in my stream and I never did? I wonder. Let me see.
Good job, good job.
Wow, shiny.
Incredible
Holy
work.
Hydrate.
Totally
Oh, yeah,
just getting us
hydrate.
points like
Okay,
that.
let me do this for Vesperina. Sorry for the delayed redemption.
Redemption!
Delayed
Yes,
redemption,
a
that is
shared
a
hype train is
character
running,
arc.
folks. Before it goes away, just want to say that yes, again, you can gift subs or use bits in any of the 3 channels right now, and it will go towards the shared hype train. There are specific hype train emotes that are only for shared hype train as well, but again, please be sure to spend responsibly, especially with the anniversary patch coming up in about 2 months. So, you Enigma enjoyers out there, you know who you are. You might want to hold on to your money. I guess that's 3.6, but still. Let's see. Everyone needs you.
Shiny Bot has thrown their lot of 30 bits
Shiny,
into
what
the
did I
void.
just say?
I am being responsible. It's only
Hmm.
30 bits.
Okay. Lost Lunar says might as well level it. Nice. Thank you again so much for the subs, Lunar. Lunar insisted on taking money. Yeah, give it to Teresa. I agree. Just know, within moderation, everyone. Within moderation. Bless
Yes.
you, not a matter of fact. Oh, okay, now I see all the Pop Nemos. That's a lot.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Okay. Long time no see. Okay. Weiss, welcome in. Okay. Hype train. To all of you who are just joining us, we are the Cavalry, the cool amateur voice acting lyrically, reverse Youngins Group. We're here voice acting Lawrence Butterfly's side story today, among other things. However, you guys have unleashed a hype train. So, we're kind of going to get into that pretty much now, unless... Are we doing the same thing as last time and letting the people who gifted choose for us? Or are we choosing for each other?
Oh, yeah. Hype
they
train
could choose,
participators,
think.
we could give them a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for those who don't
If
know...
they want to have a time to think about it.
Yeah.
Later.
Okay, I guess that's true. Yeah. When Hype Train happens here in our voice acting collabs, what ends up happening is that we do a voice line of a character of your choice for any contributors. Now, I believe it's just Lunar.
Oh, gifted as well.
I believe it's just Lunar
The
and
Lost Luna
Gifted.
gifted 1
and I
subscription
guess
for
Shiny,
their focus
Shiny
upon
threw
a
bits.
simulacrum.
There you go. It's not enough
What?
time to level that up again.
Wha- Oh my Lunar, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. There you go. That is
Subbed.
the end of the Hype Train.
Aw.
Doo-doo-doo. And there will be no more Hype Trains for the rest of the stream, right, guys?
That's right.
Yeah, that's it. That's
So what do we get?
that's
Oh
the
my
goal.
God, fish! We got fish!
That's the rule. That's the goal now.
If hacks, we got fish.
A normal dude just got the gifted sub. Congratulations, normal dude. I remember your
Normal
name.
dude.
Yes.
Why did the gift sub go to me?
Protagonist of most video games.
I mean, why did it go to my channel? I mean, Lunar, you're supposed to give all the money to Teresa. You fool.
No. Seeds.
Teresa or Shiny, I should say.
Or-
There we go.
67? No!
Nice.
Oh,
6, 7. Okay. Right, the game. Switching.
Yes, the game.
Yeah, does chat have any character suggestions for us to voice act their lines? Chat, give us character names for each of the 3 of us.
It's
Especially if you gave
Lunar.
money. We'll listen to the people who gave money get to veto or get priority.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who are the characters Lunar asks?
Any character
Oh.
from Reverse 99.
If you
Any
know
character
of
from this
them.
game. Yep.
Yeah.
So pick a character and pick a voice line, and Shiny, Teresa, and I will do one each later on. About 2, 3, or 4 hours from now, depending on like when you guys choose your characters.
Yeah, when you guys decided. Take your time. Do not
Take your time.
rush. It's fine.
Okay. Introductions?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So as I mentioned, we are the cool amateur voice acting Lyrically reverse Youngins Group. We get together about 2 or 3 times a patch to perform these unvoiced segments of the game, specifically the side stories and anecdotes. You can find our directory here of the performances we've done so far specific to this game. That's tinyurl.com/cavalry directory. You can also find all of our links there, as well as some of our live streams, which I've compiled slowly but surely, that we've done individually, as well as some music videos here and there. Today, we're going to be voice acting Lawrence Butterfly's side story specifically. And to introduce ourselves, let's go ahead and start with Teresa. Individually. Teresa, who are you?
Yeah, sure. Me, who am I? That is a deep philosophical question. Name is Night Hunter Teresa here on Twitch. You can find the VODs that I post raw on YouTube as well, if you are into that. Pronouns are she, her. Please feel free to call me any variation of my name. I mostly do Reverse 99, but now I've been rushing a little bit more to do some Arcanites as well. We are going through the main story and doing side events between it. Maybe probably next week, already tomorrow, I will do another side event for Arcanites. And yeah, you can find me on those 2 places or Discord. And that is it. That is me. Shiny, who are you?
Who am I? What am I? I'm ShinyBot. Hi. You can call me ShinyBot or Shiny. Oh wait, hang on. Wait. I gotta type a thing. Okay. My name's ShinyBot or Shiny. My pronouns are she, her. And I play some Reverse 1999 and Uma Musume Pretty Derby. And I've been doing my own playthrough of Digimon Story Time Stranger. That's been especially fun. I don't play a bunch of Digimon. I haven't played a lot of Digimon games, so this is kind of like my first Digimon game that I've really played this much of it. So I feel like I'm just very late to the party, but it's been fun. And I also play some Japanese Reach Mahjong. Different from Chinese and Hong Kong mahjong. It's a little bit there's a billion more rules, and you say what your winning hand is when you reveal your winning hand, and it's so much fun. You get to act like an anime character. So everyone should play it and learn how to play it, and we welcome all beginners. Let me see. It's very hot today where I am, so we have the air conditioning going in my room, so I apologize if there's any clunking and noises in the background, because sometimes the AC will turn off if it thinks it's cold enough, and when it does, it's ka-chunk.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what that is if you're hearing anything. Also, I have elected to actually just do half of today's stream. I ended up pretty busy yesterday, so I'm just signing up for, I'm assuming, the first 4 parts of the 8-part thing.
Yeah.
So looking forward to hanging out for the first half, and I'll just lurk for the second half.
Yeah.
So yeah, and Decaf, tell us about you.
Oh, I already did, didn't I? I said the thing.
No, you did not. You did not.
Hello everyone, my name is Decaf NVIDIA. I am the leader of the voice acting group. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you hear me do one or both those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and I usually play a variety of video games, including this one, Reverse 999, Monster Hunter, Persona 3 Reload, Deltarune, and what's the game notation now? The Somnium Files, Deadlock, a couple other games. I should maybe stop that list there because there's a lot. Because I like to do a lot of collaborations as well as live streams. There is a large list of games that I play on rotation. And in fact, if you guys would like to support my current big project is an upcoming music video for the anniversary. All ad revenue and subs and bits goes towards my artist friends, as well as the upcoming music videos for the anniversary patch. One will be focused on Miss Stranger, of course, and the other one is going to be. Oh, thank you, Shiny. The other one is going to be on the Manus Vindicte for the anniversary patch. I'm working with various musicians as well as cosplayers, and I would like to pay them all if possible. So I'm raising a certain goal for that, and would appreciate any support you guys can give, whatever form that takes. But today specifically, I am going to be leading the charge here into voice acting Lawrence Butterfly's side story with my friends. And Weiss here has already given us a little bit of a clue as to which characters show up. And therefore, I've already kind of pre-assigned some of these roles. As Shiny cannot stay for the entirety, I would say that means Teresa will be voicing Lorentz, and Shiny will be doing the narrator for the first half, and then I'll take over once Shiny's gone. Because I found out, according to Weiss, that X, Ludwig, and Ulrich are all gonna appear in the story, and I'm like, mine.
Ooh, perfect. Yes,
Ooh,
yes.
alright, yes.
Dibs. There's also two characters showing up named Colwall and Rachel. And by the pattern of these like side stories and anecdotes, there's usually one supporting character that shows up. Who becomes prominent to the story alongside our main character. So I figured that probably either Shiny or I will play one or both of those characters to like play off of Teresa.
Can I say something really quick?
Sure.
I wanted to add on, you were talking about how you're putting the funds from your stream to the future music videos for the Reverse 1999 anniversary. And I wanted people to know about the one that you already did. So Something So Pure, I put the YouTube link in chat, and you'll see what kind of music video we've done so far. I did violin on it, so I'm especially fond of it and wanted to have people hear it. And you should check it out. It's pretty great.
It is actually really great. The artists and the musicians did a great job.
Yeah.
There's the violinist, Shiny, guitarist, bassist, drums, as well as mixing from Shiny and Hanabi, and art from various content creators within the game, of different styles and different what do you call this? Styles, that's the word. Different styles who like let their time and effort into the project. And I was able to pay all of them. Yay! Pay your artists, everyone.
Yes.
But yes, I pre-assigned the roles, but usually we're pretty blind with these things. So we kind of figure out like who voiced which role as we play through the story. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Colwall and Rachel in reserve for now, until we see them in the story, and then decide like how we distribute those two characters. But for now, Teresa will voice Lawrence, Shiny will voice the narrator, and then I'll voice X, Ludwig, and Ulrich, and maybe more depending on how many more characters show up. As the story progresses, we'll like figure it out more and more. Dan says, just now I heard that some players consider Marcia the best sustain for Ramona's coming poison team. Could that be the next letter page for the situation? Perhaps. Yes, Shiny, you were saying.
Oh, I don't think I was saying anything.
Oh, you just said
I have
all right,
nothing.
like as a confirmation. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get into this in a minute, but before we do, we got a little bit of warm-up to do. Just a little bit. If you guys have been playing through the event, which I don't think all of us have, but if you have and you've been able to buy stuff from the event shop, there is the jukebox. And there's commentary for the event OST, which just came out.
I imagine I don't have that. Yeah, because
I
it's
imagine
like
as well,
1,000,
yeah.
right? Yeah, I didn't get it.
Here we go. The Turquoise Serpent Club.
I'll let you and Teresa do that. How's that? And
Serpent
then I'll just
Turquoise
show
Club.
the main event screen with the music.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Turquoise Serpent Club. Sorry, that's a different song. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Happy Pride Month.
Why says
Happy
barely
Pride Month,
any
yes.
throwy NPCs? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like it's Miss Radio, and the other character is, oh, Recoleta. Ooh. Okay, I really like Teresa's Recoleta. Could you do Recoleta,
Yeah.
Teresa? And
Yeah,
Shiny,
sure.
do you want to do
am
Miss Radio,
surprised
or
we
should I?
saw Recoleta on this event.
Yeah. We did at the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Without spoiling anything. There's a cameo. Because I know Shine hasn't played yet. Though we're probably going to talk about it later. Because, like, there's going to be stuff that's going to come up that's related. I'm like
Okay.
90% sure. Shiny, should I voice Miss Radio or you today?
You go ahead, since I don't have anything on my screen. So you go
Okay.
ahead.
Dan will be slithering to Turquoise Serpent Club. Let's see. Is there anything in chat that I missed while we were doing introductions? Nope, I don't think so. Gifted Lunar, feel free to pick characters for us to voice, and the rest of the chat as well if Lunar and Gifted can't decide. We will take suggestions and then do it either after part 2, 3, or 4, depending on if folks have decided what lines they want to hear. Lunar is giving up their rights. Sure. Oh, ads. Gosh dang it. Right, I forgot about that. Well, you know what? Let me just say...
I mean, it is just the warm-up.
Yeah, just the warm-up. Hop on over to Shiny's.
Oh yeah, the nice thing is that you can still give us ad revenue by watching any of our streams. So if one of us is having ads, the other one you could just go over there and continue watching. I think that's how it works.
Yep, that is how it works. Because the ad revenue is not counted based on the people actually watching the ads. It's counted based on average view count. Okay, right, here we go. Wait, I forgot. I didn't drink water yet.
Drink water, everybody. Hydrate. I've got my water.
Sorry, I forgot I still had coffee grounds in my throat this whole time. I didn't feel it until I took a sharp inhale of breath, and then oops, there it is. Okay, that should dislodge it.
The Turquoise Serpent Club. The perfect, the flawed.
No, try it again.
The Turquoise Serpent Club. The perfect, the flawed, and what some call eternal dreams and unfinished wishes all find their way here.
Harmonious melodies, seamless flow, absolutely flawless. Symbolism, metaphor, it is all there. Thanks to this song, the one piece my story was missing has finally fallen into place. Now, what do you usually call that part? Oh, and what is the rest? Come on.
I can't scroll it. Can you scroll it?
Yeah, I can. No, I can't. What?
They broke it.
They broke it. We're never gonna know.
Hang on. Give me one
Yeah,
moment
that's
here.
definitely a comma after O.
Yes. Oh, and that is it. Unless I
Bug.
mistyped it.
Report bug.
Give me one moment.
They do scroll these things, don't they? There were some bigger ones that
There usually is. Let's see here.
Perhaps our friend, the timekeeper on YouTube, has recorded this, but I don't know how much time it'll take to find that.
Give me 1 second. I have a faster way.
Open the game archives and search.
Yeah. Let me just open up the game code. Sure.
Yes. Gonna reverse engineer here live.
Give me
The
one
Piece,
second.
yes.
Oh, 1 second. 1 minute. Shouldn't take me too long. I think my ads are still running, so
Yeah, no problem.
I guess we'll try that one more time. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Let's see. The event shop, items. There's a thing, there's a thing, there's a thing.
I will go through chat and make sure I said hi to everybody because I got distracted a lot at the beginning of this stream.
No problem.
Let's see. I said hi to Rico. I think I said hi to Gifted. Hello, Gifted. Duar is here too. Hello. Yep. Okay. And Vice. Hello, welcome. Hello. Life hacks. I think I said hi to. I think. Oh, JR, hello. I don't know how you prefer to be referred to. Nuclearius, welcome. Hi. And yes, okay.
Okay, from what I can tell, the wiki editors have not added it in yet. So,
Oh well.
at some point, I'll probably have to look at re-recording this with you guys. Well, specifically Teresa. Off stream then. Okay.
No problem. Yes.
What do you usually call that part? Oh, and then it cuts off.
Oh, yeah.
It just
I guess it's only
so
for
funny,
Recoleta to
but-
know.
It's just a mistype.
someone tore the page out of the book or something. Ooh.
True. It's a mystery.
We'll never know. I can move Miss Radios just fine. It's specifically Recoleta's that's like
So strange.
frozen in place.
That is true. Wow. So strange.
Can I slam the side of the
Magic.
jukebox and fix it? Okay. It's a small annoyance, but we will move on. Ash the Im asks, were they decaf coffee grounds? Oh, no. I'm fully caffeinated. I can't make it through a 16,
ironic
18 hour
name.
stream without some amount of caffeination. Okay. Speaking of, in order to keep it from becoming 18 hours, from here on, we're going to go ahead and continue.
Okay.
So yeah, I believe Lunar has chosen to opt out of choosing a voice line for us. Which means chat, it's up to you.
Yeah, feel free with the power.
Did Gifted recommend any characters?
Oh wait, no. They're saying something. It's alright to something else, I guess. Never mind.
Never mind that. Oh,
If you have something in mind, feel free.
Oh, misunderstanding. Okay.
Genesis. Yep. Let's see.
Decaf, aren't you going to like read the narrator thingy before?
Yes, that's right. I clicked on the thing, didn't I? My brain.
The thing, yeah.
Can't hear over the game. Teresa's audio,
Oh,
it sounds like.
No. They are watching soccer game for FIFA.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Oh,
Go
that's
Brazil!
why.
Lunar and Nuclearius are watching FIFA.
It's almost like you're in that specific country that really loves soccer, football, depending what
yeah.
where you are.
Why would Brazilians be so excited about soccer? Like,
Hmm.
is it really?
It's baked on the kind of middle. I see.
I mean, it'll get better probably towards the end. That's usually how it goes.
Yesterday was sad.
All right. Without further ado, let's
Okay.
go ahead and get into it. Shiny, go ahead and please read the title, subtitle, and then later when the screen comes up, the chapter stuff.
Okay. Your voice is still very quiet. I'm gonna keep on bringing my volume down in the game so that I can hear you clearly in case you're giving instructions.
Let
that
me
I
move
don't
up
wanna
right
miss.
up. Let me move my voice right up to the
And
mic
if you
as
can
it's supposed to be.
keep your keep your mouth close to your mic, that will also help.
I was far away from it because I was excited
Yay, excitement!
because of
I
caffeine.
can't blame you for excitement. Okay, I will now read the title, then the subtitle, and then we enter and we click on part 1.
Yes.
Okay. Counterpoint of life and death. Hidden memories, unfinished journeys, faces, neither real nor false, rise and fall. From death to life, only a single glance is given. Part 1. A Soggy Ideal. Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
Hey, a throwaway character right away.
Oh no, NPC.
Empathy.
NPC.
I already took 3 characters, but I can take another one.
Yeah.
LR1. Left, right, center.
Welcome to the LSCC headquarters. I see you were brought in from one of our partner labs. It won't take long for you to notice we do things differently around here. Rule 1 at Laplace is don't make trouble. The second rule is if you really have to make trouble, make it spectacular.
Yep, that's the plus.
I love that rule.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to say.
Research.
Sorry, folks. Spoilers ahead, folks. As we're playing through the side story, we might talk about some of the event story plot points, and obviously the side story itself. Kisa's showering us with water. Very good, very good.
Order.
I shouldn't have tried to talk while drinking.
You just had what?
I shouldn't have tried to talk while drinking.
Oh, okay.
Do not drown yourself. Come on.
We'll address chat between
We're not
chapters, but feel free to chat if you would like, as that's how I
Yay.
feature you guys in the highlights. And, you know, Shiny and Teresa as well. Ba-ba-bum. Okay.
New
That's Lorentz,
researcher,
right?
Does anyone recognize this?
I think that's Lorentz.
Oh.
But the silhouette. You think so?
The silhouette looks like it has short hair, kind of,
Yeah.
compared to Lawrence Butterfly.
I guess that's true. This might be Rachel that Wise mentioned. If this is Rachel, I imagine she'd have like an American accent.
Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll take this one, or Shiny, do you want to take this one and then leave it to me
I
later?
could take this one, yeah.
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 Okay. Thank you for the warning, but I'm sure you needn't worry.
I don't think you understand just what you're in for yet. Third rule, never, under any circumstances, get on the wrong side of medicine pocket. Here we are.
The two of them stand before a door ravaged by bite marks. A crooked sheet of paper is taped to it, the title aggressively outlined in colored marker. Join us. The Pre-Storm Atmospheric and Oceanic Circulation Survey Group is now recruiting new members. It's a compelling research topic. Though it's a little strange to see it written out in such a childish way.
Oh, don't mind the door. It's only the aftermath of a disgruntled researcher. Allow me to remind you of Rule 3. Repairs will be ordered as soon as the budget permits. It should be around 178 business days, give or take. Damn it. What kind of monster electrifies a doorknob? Electrocuting someone doesn't mean you inherit their funding, medicine pockets.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Raid!
Look at that.
Five-Tail raided the simulacrum with 41
Check it
fractals.
out!
Hello! The Earth says hello! I'm part of this
Be
raid.
chill. Be cool.
Be cool,
Pretend
guys.
You're totally cool.
Senpai's here.
Oh boy.
Five-Tail! Hi, Raiders!
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Maybe if I don't say anything, they'll go away.
No, Decaf, you have
You can't hide, Decaf.
you have to
You
welcome
can't hide
them.
from the raid.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
To be a
Hang on. I need to breathe. Wait. Here. Let me emote by
checked
emoting.
out Five-Tail before.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm a huge fan.
Senpai noticed us.
Okay. Hi. Hand the shoulder. Hey.
there you go.
Oh my god. The Miles,
The meme. I'm
Miles
making
Morales, there it
jokes.
is.
I'm making jokes so that I can center
Yes,
myself.
I totally get it.
Um,
I guess.
let's see. Okay. Words.
What's your name?
Alexander Hamilton.
The other name.
No,
Someone
no.
needs to clip this, okay? This is really cute.
Okay. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid from Five-Tail here. I am part of this raid. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart on top of the chat and follow Five-Tail, professional streamer who plays a bunch of like really cool story-driven games like Reverse 999. My brain is blanking. Games like that. Go follow. Do it now. Really cool VTuber who like really gets into the weeds of learning about the game and the community, and it's just like you should go check them out because they're wonderful people. To anyone who's just joining us, it's very nice to meet you. My name is Decaf Nvidia, and I am joined by my friends ShinyBot TV and Nighthunter Teresa. Today, we are doing the voice acting thing we always do for this particular game, Reverse 1999. We get together about 2 or 3 times a patch to voice the unvoiced parts of the game. If you'd like, you can check out our performances over on the directory over there, and check out our YouTube channel and the TikTok thing. All the links are in those places. We also do comic dubs and music videos and all the other cool stuff. But today in particular, we are voice acting Lawrence Butterfly's side story. So spoilers ahead, as we are going to be playing through this. Shiny and Teresa are here with me to voice act the characters. And we have our other members who are on reserve. Kisa, for example, is also here moderating the chat because her voice is shot from doing D&D earlier. And Riku is also busy. Shiny and Teresa, please do introduce yourselves.
Shiny,
Cool,
on,
you go for it,
first.
Teresa. Okay. Yes, hi, I'm ShinyBot. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. In case anyone doesn't know how this works, we have a shared stream, so all of our viewers are shared between the 3 streams, which is really convenient because if one of our streams has ads, you can just go to the other stream and you're still being counted as a viewer, so you're still doing an awesome job hanging out with us. We're gonna go through the story, and there might be some spoilers, so keep an eye out for that. But just sit back and enjoy. We'll address chat in between each of the parts and stuff. I like to stream Reverse 1999 also, and Umu Musume Pretty Derby, and Japanese Online Mahjong, and some Digimon Story Time Stranger also. So that's me. Pronouns are she, her. And Teresa.
Hey, me. Hello, you all. I am here by accident. Decaf and Shiny are actually like proper voice actors as hobbyists and things like that. I do not. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I try my best. That's all I'm doing.
She's great.
I try my best. Thank you. But yeah, I stream Reverse 99, been for a while doing that one, and I also do Arcanites. We've been going through the main story and things of such as the events. Been playing that one for like 7 years, but only started streaming it recently. And yeah, that is the me. That is I. Pronouns are she, her. And yeah, welcome everybody.
Ah, yes.
Thank you for the follow, Tabletop Cinema.
I did in fact forget about my pronouns as well. I am Decaf Nvidia. I'm non-binary Aero Ace, and my pronouns are he, they.
Yep.
I'm calming down slowly but surely. It's still really cool that we got rated by Fivetail. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
A collab stream. How nice.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us so far. We're gonna get back into the story. So we're not ignoring chat, but rather focusing on it. But we will address the chat in between chapters. If any raiders need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Drink water, eat food, or go about the rest of your day. Even sleep. Fact that especially has been streaming, I think for like 6 hours, give or take. Because I was there at the beginning.
Yes. Take a break
That's
after your stream.
Yes.
Oh yes, there. Fivetail says they gotta go. Have a wonderful stream. Have fun with the voice acting. Thank you, Fivetail, and thank you again for the raid. Thank you for the follow from Tabletop Cinema and Fivetail. Oh right, I guess Fivetail didn't know that I streamed.
There you go.
Right.
Senpai noticed you.
Yeah, Senpai noticed me. I am a content creator for this game. I'm part of the program, so take any opinions I have with a grain of salt. But I love this game so much. If anyone wants to play this game who hasn't already downloaded it, I'm pretty sure most folks already have. But in case you haven't, let me just do one more thing before I dive into the story.
You have an invite thing?
Yes, I have an invite thing. Not from me, but from a friend of mine.
Nice.
Well, friend by association. Hang on. I have the link here. I have saved it so that... There we go. You can download the game through that link. The streamer is named Kisekimiya. They're a VTuber here on Twitch. And from what I can see, they're the only person who is sponsored by Reverse to download the game right now at this, like, particular period in time. So you can go download to that link and encourage Reverse to, like, sponsor more people maybe and put more funding into the marketing for streamers specifically, both on Twitch and on YouTube.
Streamers like us.
Yeah.
The game tends to be more popular with CN content creators. So we're trying to hold it up here over in the English-speaking community.
Indeed. Hence, voice acting. Gifted says, affectionately, this game has ruined my life.
Yeah, Gifted didn't know about visual novels before, and I introduced Reverse, and I did now he's thinking about going to Arcanites as well. So.
Yeah. Arcanites is a good game. If you have time for it, go for it. Let's see. A friend-in-law, indeed. Tabletop Cinema says, I just came back to the game recently, catching up with the main story. Yeah, enjoy. And take your time, anyone who's playing the game. Or starting the game for the first time. Okay. That out of the way, thank you again so much for the raid. Let's dive back into story, get back into character. I'm gonna edit this entire section out of the VOD.
To the people who are new, who wasn't here before, during the story, we're gonna like only focus on it. You guys can talk on
Yeah.
the chat, and then like
Yep.
between the stories, then we're gonna read all the chat, so we don't like keep stopping every 5 seconds or something like that.
Yeah. This is a
We still
special
love
occasion,
you.
though. Yeah, America, I love you. I don't mean to brag, I don't mean it most, but I'm like hot butter on your business toast or whatever the line is.
I don't even know what that is, but
Alright.
smiling and nodding.
I'll talk about it later. Let's get back into the story.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, damn it. What kind of monster electrifies a doorknob? Electrocuting someone doesn't mean you inherit their funding, medicine pockets. Anyway, this is your new workspace.
At that, the researcher's voice pauses for a moment.
That's weird. I could have sworn I heard Miss Simone's voice just now. Oh, don't tell me she's come to shut the circulation survey group down once and for all.
Pointer mention.
Why do I think we're gonna get Yuri in this story?
In
Observation
reverse,
room.
never.
Inside the observation room, the assistant stands before the circulation survey group's only 2 members.
Oh, Rachel, there it is. What a cute design.
Cute. Let's see. What should we do? What should we do?
I mean, you were already voicing her, so keep going.
Wait, who's already voicing Rachel?
You, Shiny.
Yep, shiny.
Oh, is this the person from before? Oh, okay, I see the
Yeah.
hair.
I think it's a time skip.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. Which is it? Good news? Bad news? Or something in between?
Rachel.
Oh, wait. Oh no.
I'm assuming you just drop all the S's. That's my best guess.
Probably.
Yeah. Tulamim.
Tulamine.
Yeah.
Tulamine. Okay. Tulamine. Just let Miss Simone speak. I'm
So close,
sure-
ma'am. Oh, sorry.
Oh, what?
Ash said it's
I
mem.
am sure. Oh, ma'am. Oh, ma'am.
Ah,
I see. Ma'am. Tula, ma'am. Just let Miss Simone speak. I am sure she will tell us whatever the case may be.
it's a tepid attempt at calming her colleague, and it predictably falls flat. I know. It's either spectacularly good news or catastrophically bad news. There's no middle ground.
Oh, it is Simone here.
Simone! Madam Lucy's favorite assistant.
Happy
You want to
see
take it,
her again.
Decaf?
Sure. I believe she had a British accent as well, so I guess I'll use the same voice LR1.
Rachel, Marguerite, I have good news. The Pre-Storm Atmospheric and Oceanic Circulation Survey Group's field research proposal has been approved.
That's great.
That is excellent.
Finally.
We can finally begin preparations for our first field study.
But her colleague seems hung up on something entirely different.
Aha!
You know, you're the third person to ever say our project's entire name correctly. Does that mean Laplace is finally going to give us the attention we deserve? Dare I dream that you might even increase our budget?
I'm afraid not.
Brilliant.
Fine, fine. But at least tell me that all those pamphlets I sent out paid off. I even mailed copies to all our partner labs.
Putting you a hair's breadth away from violating the Storm Confidentiality Agreement. Putting you a hair's breadth away from violating the Storm Confidentiality Agreement. You should know better than to reveal that kind of sensitive information without approval. Nevertheless, they did achieve their intended effect.
Really, what do you mean?
We've received a transfer application from a researcher at the South Wales Meteorological Centre. She's expressed interest in joining the Circulation Survey Group. Marguerite, you might be familiar with her. She attended Cambridge around the same time you did.
Is that so?
I'm glad.
Well, it is a big university. But who knows? It could be nice to see a familiar face.
The mild-mannered researcher wears her usual smile, though her actual emotions beneath are harder to read.
Come in. Oh, there is the new research. Oh, I see this. I saw this sprite before. I totally forgot.
Okay. So Rachel and Colwell are actually different people. Or I guess it's Colwell,
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Probably.
Because she has black hair.
I saw
And
fan art.
hair as black as coal, you know. Lips as red as...
Snow White.
yeah. Let's see.
Maybe decaf for this one too.
I mean, I'll take over eventually, I guess, so... I guess I'm just
Yeah.
voicing every character that isn't Lorentz.
I feel like it feels like Pointer or wait, Simone. It feels like Simone is introducing her and then is gonna leave. That's what it feels like the scene is doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That should lighten my load a
Once
little bit.
Shiny has to go, we could like, how to say, divide on the middle. So half to you, half to me.
No, that's alright.
Yeah.
Lips as red as anime character. Sorry. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and change up the voice a little bit, just to differentiate from Rachel here.
Yeah.
The Pre-Storm Atmospheric and Oceanic Circulation Survey Group. Is this the right place?
Aha!
Absolutely. And you're now the fourth person to ever get her full name right.
Oh, Rachel.
Welcome to the team. The enthusiastic one is our group leader, Rachel. And Ian.
The newcomer's eyes swivel to the ash blonde researcher and then hold a long stare. A brief silence follows.
Marguerite, it's been a long time. You might not remember my name. Call me Colwell. Please, have a seat. I'll outline the specifics. Although your field expedition has been approved, we believe your safety protocols require further revision. For example, your evacuation has to be set 8 hours before the storm countdown ends. We can't justify leaving it any closer.
But the Timekeeper's storm warning only gives us 24 hours. That won't give us much time to observe the storm's effects. Could do 1 hour instead. 2, maybe?
Researcher safety must be placed above all else. This new requirement comes directly from Staff Committee. We cannot afford to lose any more of our people to the storm.
staff committee's concerns are justified. The current evacuation plan does have us leaving with very little time to spare.
I understand your desire to have as much observational data as possible, Researcher Rachel, but we can't afford to put you in danger. Marguerite, I trust you to show more patience in this matter. I hope you might be able to guide our colleague here to a more reasonable conclusion.
I will.
I will do my best.
Even so,
I may not have the same sudden flashes of brilliance my colleagues do. But you know, my documentation is always meticulous.
A perfectly measured hint of embarrassment crosses her face.
There aren't many researchers left at the LSCC approaching the storm from the perspective of natural phenomena. One of them has been locked up in his laboratory since the first storm, with only a bottle for company. While I'm sure neither of you wants to end up in the same position, that doesn't mean you can or should expect accommodation in every matter, especially when it comes to safety.
A brilliant physicist's entire world undone by the storm is hardly an unusual tale.
understood.
I understand, Miss Simon.
Perhaps I'll be able to assist. I wrote more than a few safety manuals for my old laboratory. Thank you, everyone. Now, Rachel, I need you to accompany me to collect some manuals and documentation for your new colleague. Are you free right now?
I still have some okay, gotta get this word right first. Meteorological. Okay. I still have some meteorological data to...
We can organize the data for you. I am sure Miss Cowell could use a good introductory. There we go. I am sure Miss Cowell could use a good introductory. I am sure Miss Cowell could use a good introductory.
Separate it out. Intro and then doctory.
Introductory. Thank you. You always help with that. Introductory. There we go. I'm sure Miss Cowell could use a good introductory assignment.
In that case, let's get going.
I won't be long.
I will.
No need to rush back.
A single door separates noise from silence. Marguerite gathers the scattered drafts on the desk, while the new researcher watches.
You've changed.
Have I?
She casts a light and fleeting glance toward the quiet newcomer before her.
Unremarkable at best. No significant achievements. We sometimes forget she's even there. That's what they say about you, you know? Gentle, meek, harmlessly ineffectual. Sounds nothing like the woman I knew from Cambridge.
Marguerite turns. She holds a smile in an exact curve, like a mask welded in place, provoking a sharp reaction from Colwell.
I see. Well, it isn't the worst assessment. I am surprised you still remember me,
I'm glad.
but I'm glad to see you are here all the same. Nice to know a fellow alumna also made it through the storm.
Spare me the pleasantries. We weren't close, and this isn't some long-awaited reunion.
Sorry.
I apologize. If you are not in the mood for small talk, then what would you like to discuss?
Her frozen smile remains unwavering.
You remember Annie, don't you? From Professor Ludwig's class. You remember, don't you? She followed you around like a shadow for a long while. She worked with you on that meteorological projection study. And then one day, they found her dead on a footpath. Her collar was covered with dew.
Why bring something awful like that? Why bring up something awful like that? As I recall, you and Annie were not particularly close.
No, we weren't close.
A faint, concealed sorrow passes across the researcher's face.
But
Marguerite, I need to know, what really happened to Annie?
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
Same joke Dan made on YouTube. Yep. We were all thinking it. Ah, goodness gracious. We made it through.
We did it. Yay.
Not any longer than any usual part one, but got a little bit derailed by the special guest
slyly
showing up.
attacked.
Yay!
Let's
Let's
go
see
ahead
the
and
chat.
catch up with chat here before we continue on.
Mhm.
Let's see. On the YouTube side, Dan says, I can see why Chapter 10, Chapter 11, and Midnight Whistle in a row. Like, WTF. Marcus reminiscing about her dream waking up a staircase? Maybe. Yeah, Annie, are you okay? Okay. And then on the Switch side, a little bit before the raid happened, and Kisa saying things. Let's see.
Gifted was wondering if you were referencing Rapper's Delight when I was
Yes.
confused.
I was referencing Rapper's Delight.
Okay.
I said
There
a
it
hip
is.
hop, a hippie to the hip hop. You don't stop to run into the boogie to beat. Something like that.
Something like that.
I am not culture.
Yeah.
Not culture enough.
Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Kisa saying things. Ah, here we go. Kisa says sending all of us water, and you can talk to Kisa, as Kisa is our very sexy mod for this evening. Thank you, my friend. Medicine Pocket mentioned. Yeah. Chewing through a door frame, apparently. As you
Yes.
do. Then the raid happened,
Thank you,
and then
so.
I blanked out, and I don't remember what happened after that. Let's just go ahead and move past that. Oh, they saw me playing. That, okay, in the category. Cool. Pa-pa-pum. I wasn't being shy. I was being perfectly measured and totally normal.
So normal.
So normal, guys.
Very cool.
Very cool and confident.
Yes. So certain of yourself.
Shiny saying we're a funky, silly voice acting group. Yes, we are. It's full of super talented people. Yeah, like Shiny and Teresa and Riku
And
Decaf.
decaf.
and Lynn and
Decaf.
did I mention
Yeah.
Kisa already? Yeah.
Jelly, I think.
Shelly too. Yeah.
Ye-
Let's see. Thanks for the sub. Oh, Ash got stuff from someone. Oh, by the way,
Oh, and
folks, don't try to.
Cinema,
Oh, wait, sorry.
Tabletop Cinema said, "Oh wow, Filipino."
Yes, I am a Filipino streamer. I'm actually little known fact half. I'm half Filipino
Oh, I
and half
see.
Pinoy.
I see.
Anytime
an
anyone
American,
asks
is
if I have
confused.
like foreigner blood, I'm half Filipino and half from the Philippines.
I see.
There it is.
You're not lying.
Because isn't it a thing that Filipinos are one of the biggest diaspora from their
Yeah.
motherland or something?
I have
Yeah.
some amount of Spanish blood. Nom 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 got
Uh-huh.
redacted. That's weird, Dan. Sorry about that.
Weird.
I have some Spanish blood like in my bloodline somewhere, and a little bit of Korean as well. I think. Not entirely sure. Gifted says, and I'll do this in one voice. We can't afford to lose any more of our people to the storm. But of course, children are expendable.
They're easy to make.
I guess that should be
Train long
Constantine.
enough, so.
But of
Yes,
course,
Constantine.
but of course, children are expendable.
There you go. Exactly. A woman who be 6 children.
Oh yeah, there was an Enigma mentioned there. Everyone talks about Enigma by reputation rather than by name.
Yeah, there's always the guy that is
Oh.
like stuck alone, the guy that drinks a lot, the guy.
The guy who threw himself off a building, from 6 stories
Yeah.
up.
The one that we had to stop from ending it all like last Friday. Yeah, that one. Enigma.
He did a flip on the way down.
It was so rad.
Lunar said I was very
Yeah, it was
shy.
so rad.
No. There's no proof of that. I'm gonna cut that out of the VOD, so there'll be no proof. Yes, it is the first record hip-hop song, and it went for like 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I see.
I
I think
totally
you
needed...
skipped a little bit.
Sorry, what was
Sorry, I interrupted. I think you skipped a little bit of chat.
Oh.
Lunar says Netherlands scored.
that? Oh, Netherlands scored. Yeah, good job. Wait,
Netherlands.
is that a good thing? Are we rooting
I
for
don't know which
Netherlands?
side is Netherlands.
Which side are you? Whose side are you on? I'm on the side
Who's
of both
are we
teams.
rooting
I hope they're
for?
having fun.
I hope they're having fun. On the Clarion
Legit,
side,
me
yes.
too.
To quote one of my childhood heroes, Elmo, I hope all the teams score well today and everyone has fun. Go Knicks!
Go
Like
Nick.
the sport.
Yeah, you found me.
Last Lunar says also neither, just like the
Japan
sport.
has won? No!
Oh,
No.
it's Japan, Netherlands.
Oh, Shiny,
fuck.
Shiny would root for Japan, of course.
I'm rooting for Japan! I can't help it.
Giffen does not want to hear about the
this is
Knicks.
so It is 2-1. No, Japan!
As clear experts in all things sports, all across the board, especially me, go sports ball. Go favorite sports
Go
team.
Sports ball.
Their underwear, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Mhm.
It's very utilized.
Oh yeah, I could read that then. So basically, when YouTube translates things weirdly, I can hover over the words and then read it normally, to untranslate it essentially. Okay, before we continue on, there's one thing I mean to do. Give me 1 second here, folks. What was it? It was important. You know what? It'll probably come to me later. Let me just go ahead and run the ad now. And remind folks that yes, we are voice acting the side story, and we address the chat between chapters as mentioned. If you'd like to support us further, check out the directory and the YouTube channels. Okay, it's just the thing there. Like so. Or join our Discord if you want to see, excuse me, all the upcoming projects outside of just this. Side story and anecdotes, as we do comic dubs, music videos, and various other projects as well. I'm also raising funds for that. Oh, that's the thing I was gonna say. Yes. I'm raising funds for some music video projects, so if you're able to either donate directly or just lurk, that is also appreciated. And I'm saying this specifically while... Ignore that. That was the wrong
Jacob's on
command.
autopilot. Do all the commands. Every command.
No, my ADHD kicked in and like typed what I was saying instead of what I was thinking.
Right.
Yeah. If you want to donate directly, there's my link for donations. But even just lurking and watching the ads is adding to the revenue to fund our music video projects for the anniversary patch in either September or October. I'm not sure exactly when that would be. I'm currently in talks with the musicians, and I have about 6 cosplayers who have already said yes. So all that's left is to like raise the funds, right? And make sure that all the musicians are locked in. I believe Elijah, who is our drummer, is already recording both songs, so I'll be able to send that over to the prospective musicians for both projects.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Super easy, barely inconvenience. Okay. Just gonna let the ad finish in like 40 seconds. Anything you guys want to plug?
Go Japan team, Samurai
Go
Buru.
There you go.
Kill
We
them
have
all!
very few minutes. Very
With
few
sportsmanship.
minutes, Shiny, I'm worried.
We only have a few minutes of the game?
Yeah, there
Yeah.
are
Oh
70
god, oh
minutes
god.
already.
Oh
We
no.
have like 20 minutes. They can score still, but you know.
Is World Cup the kind of thing where your score in the game matters after the game at all? Like, you know,
yes,
they're,
yes.
they're
The
only
amount of
behind
points
by
that you
1
make.
point, so maybe that's good a little bit.
Yeah, they can recover later. but,
Yeah. I'm a filthy American who still doesn't know everything about World Cup quite yet.
Oh no, the Netherlands have a massive height advantage. Oh,
Yeah, that makes
That makes-
sense.
that
Mhm.
makes. a
I
difference
feel
in
bad that
soccer,
they're
but still.
competing because they had such a close relationship in the Edo period. I wrote a book. I wrote an essay about it in college, even.
It's all
That is
sportsmanship.
true.
It's all,
Dutch
at the end of
study.
the day,
Yeah, it's
like a good game between two well-respected countries.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, they old friends from the Netherlands.
Yes.
Dan says, I was confident Germany would win, but didn't expect a 7-1
Oh,
result.
Don't bring that up.
Oh my God!
Don't bring
Really?
that one up.
Even I know the German team is supposed to be really good. Oh my God.
They scored 7-1 on Brazil during the FIFA game that happened here in Brazil in the last game. I remember.
Dang.
Oh, Germany won against Brazil.
On the finals in Brazil, home. 7-1.
Wow.
Oh,
It was horrible. It was funny to see everybody's reactions as well, because it was like literally you went out to like Germany
Yeah.
scored, and then you went out to get a beer, and then you heard like
Yeah.
German scored again, like from the
Oh,
living
God.
room, or like are they repeating the score? And they're like, no, they scored again. It was,
oh boy.
Dan says, this time I meant against Curacao? Curacao? I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry.
Curacao? Wait,
Hmm.
let me see.
Artist rules the grass is offside in a nutshell. If the defense players don't move forward with the rest of the team, the opposing team gets the ball. Yes. I know what those words meant. I got defense, so they have to like make sure their sustain carries the ball, I guess.
only
We're experts on sports over here.
Oh, Gifted was joking. I see. Curacao. Thank you, Daedala.
I think I've heard that word not as a country but as a liqueur.
Hmm.
Curacao? Oh,
That's the
that
name
is
of a liqueur, I think.
a liquor.
also.
Yeah. I heard that one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go ahead and
Okay,
dive
I'm
back
ready
in.
as well.
You-
Once again, folks, we will address chat in between chapters, but feel free to keep chatting.
Oh.
Okay.
No,
Never mind.
Whoa.
I said
Hello,
nothing.
Raiders.
Flaring!
Welcome back,
Hello,
Lynn.
I am part of this raid. I was there
Yay!
watching flaring.
I would have been part of this raid too if I knew about it.
Yee. Flaring is a better Arcanites player than I am now. So if anyone is interested in Arcanites, Flaring is actually getting like into the nitty-gritty of the gameplay and things like that. So yeah, please do follow Flaring for his wonderful voice that I love very much, for his wonderful emotes that are very cute. He has a bunch of new ones and a new design as well. A new character sheet. But Flaring play other things as well. Flaring plays Final Fantasy XIV and Warframe, and also a bunch of indie games from beginning to end. So if you are interested in any of those, hello to everybody who just came here from Flaring's raid. Yes, we are doing a voice acting little thingy here where we like just read the whole story. Like voice acted the whole story, and then we address chats between chapters. We just finished chapter 1, we are talking to people, then we're going to start chapter 2. But yeah, welcome everybody. If you need to raid and run, please feel free. If you're staying with us, thank you. I hope you have a good time. You hope the side story is going well. We just started. We just
got part 1 done.
Yes, but also Flaring, look at this. Where is it? We got... Tell me that I have it somewhere here. Oh, yes. We got... No, it's not. It didn't update. No! Okay, I don't got them. I'll get it later. I'm going to show you later. Well, on the hype train, we got a fish. And another thing about Flaring is that they play a bunch of fishing games as well. So it would go well with the team.
More than one,
yes,
really?
Yes. Flaring is either fishing on Final Fantasy XIV or the... Yes, look at that. Fishing, see?
That's brilliant.
But yeah, it is. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for the coffee. Everybody hydrate as well, as Queen Katie Betty said.
Yay.
Yes. But yeah, there you go. Thank you, Gifted. It's there. Fish, see?
Fish!
Oh my god, it's a gay fish, even.
Gay fish!
Gay fish. Oh, it's Villa then. But yeah, we are just starting part 2, which I guess, like, I am ready for it. Are you all ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, let's not do it.
Here we go, folks.
All right. Part 2. What is pride? Cambridge University. Cambridge University, 1987. A cold, damp wind brushes the treetops. At the lectern, Professor Ludwig pauses, momentarily distracted by the rustling.
Okay, so weird thing about Ludwig, he switches back and forth between a British and German accent, so I'll try to emulate that.
Oh.
In sorts, even a system ruled by fixed equations can produce outcomes that appear entirely chaotic. It feels like reading the phenomenology of spirits, precision so dense it leaves you lightheaded. To be clear, I am not assigning you any additional philosophy reading, so that will be all for today.
The class disperses. As he collects his papers, he observes a small cluster of students lingering.
Goodness. Marguerite.
Totes?
Is that
Thoth.
is that the
Thought?
Egyptian name?
Yeah.
If it's the
Oh,
Egyptian
oh my God, I
name,
see.
if it's the Egyptian name, then it would be Tot, like T-O-T.
Oh, really?
Tote. I see.
I always said
I
Thoth.
see, I see. Thank you. Okay, Tote then. Professor Tote.
Toad? What an absurdity. I don't even look like an ibis. Humorous nicknames aside, I'm curious. It's been a while since you transferred to my class. How are you adjusting?
Okay, I might have been incorrect. It looks like it's TH for the first one. Oh, Gifted has it, yeah.
Thought.
Thought.
I think.
Thought or thote? Wait a second. Uh-oh.
You know what? Let's Google it. This seems
No,
important.
we're gonna
Fine.
discover.
Yeah.
Everything is going well, thank you. As for my coursework, I believe my research reports speak for themselves.
The student before him explains with an air of nonchalance.
Yes. On the atmospheric neutrino anomaly and its implications for oscillation models. An excellent paper indeed. Indeed. Objectively speaking, it is somewhat ahead of its time. Still, physics ought not regress simply because the era lags behind. It appears you've adapted not only academically, but to this era as well. My concern was unnecessary.
This era. This era.
She turns the unexpected phrase over in her mind.
Oh,
Oh. You haven't forgotten what happened in 1999. To teach philosophy is the most absurd profession in the world.
That is precisely why I stand here today, in the capacity of a visiting physics lecturer. Cambridge has taken an interest in the research on Sylvia Laplace's Placets branch and extended an invitation for me to teach, when time permits. The events of 1999 cut short my appointments and visit, my chance to sponsor you. I am pleased to see you also survived the storm.
You are not curious to know how I survived?
Would such knowledge alter your academic progress?
Of course not.
Then, it is none of my concern. There's a lecture on aerospace experiments at the orbital station next week. There's a lecture on aerospace experiments at the orbital station next week. You're welcome to sit in.
Thank you for the invitation, Professor Todd.
Ah, your unique humor strikes again, Marguerite. 3 o'clock, Thursday.
Once assured she has noted the details, the avian professor inclines his head courteously and departs.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Professor Ludwig. For such a grand enigma, I do hope your every appearance brings a new puzzle with it. Things would be rather do otherwise.
The transfer student looks over the equations and notes left on the board with a vacant expression.
Did you need something? You have been eavesdropping back there for a while now.
A figure rises from her seat, visibly flustered.
That's probably Anne.
Annie, maybe?
Or Annie, yeah. Shiny, would you take this one? I don't think she'll be here in this world for
Sure.
long.
I see. Yes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was only... I'm Annie. You're Marguerite, aren't you? The one who wrote on the atmospheric neutrino anomaly and its implications for oscillation models? Marguerite looks up and studies the girl addressing her. In an instant, she gathers what she needs. Background, age, circumstances, temperament. Gentle, timid, and in all respects a model student. Excessively empathetic, poor personal boundaries, a comfortable but ignoble upbringing, socially isolated due to her family's scandalous greed. These traits combine to form the girl standing in front of her. And she is not having an easy time with her life here. They all say you're a genius. You transferred in without any prior studies and still managed to write a paper like that. I read your report. It was incredible. I really admire you.
There is no shortage of There is no shortage of geniuses in this place.
The transfer student glances at the notebook on the desk. Her intention is not difficult to discern. A fine leather cover, meticulous notes. At the bottom, Thursday, 3 o'clock. She says nothing, simply waiting for the girl to finish her performance. About the lecture Professor Ludwig mentioned? If it's all right, could I go with you? Some of the third-year students said there may be paired work involved. Marguerite, I'd like to ask you to go with me. A tentative, unpracticed smile appears on her mask-like face.
Another unexpected development. I accept.
Annie.
Annie, Annie, Annie.
When she returns to herself, the honey-sweet name has already rolled off her tongue.
She was an interesting girl. A sweet girl.
What? What?
If you truly follow the matter, then you know the police conclude Annie's death was an accident. She had a congenital heart condition. Tragic, but nothing more.
Don't get me wrong. I wasn't pretending to misread your intention.
Don't misunderstand me. I won't pretend to be oblivious to what you're implying. But I am curious what you are basing this thinly veiled accusation on. You don't strike me as a researcher who speculates without evidence.
Fullwall studies her new colleague's stoic and composed face.
What's troubling you? This is Laplace Scientific Computing Center. We are in a safe environment. If something is waiting on you, speak it openly so we can resolve any misunderstanding you might have on the matter.
Once, after class, I noticed an equation you left on the board. It had nothing to do with the lecture, and it was no ordinary formula. You wrote it boldly across the center of the board, where everyone could see it. As though you were waiting for someone to notice it.
Oh.
And what equation was that?
She briskly flips her ash blonde hair back over her ear, as if to encourage Colwell to continue.
I think it was a model for predicting human behavior. Not just any human, someone you knew well, a particular individual. I think it was for Annie. You were organizing her movements, her decisions, her emotions, her very being into an iterative mathematical formula. And worse, your equations were complete. They were simple. Simple enough for someone like me to understand. What were you intending to do with it?
Marguerite feigns an expression between interest and bewilderment.
You are suggesting that I model an entire person into a single mathematical formula. An intriguing and rather original hypothesis, researcher Cowell.
Don't patronize me, Marguerite.
Sorry.
Oh, very well. My apologies. If you truly believe there was some hidden motive or culprit behind Annie's accident,
Marguerite stops herself. She reaches among the folders and papers, withdrawing a notebook before handing it over to Colwell. The leather is elegant but aged, the paper tinted yellow with time. Something stirs in Colwell as she takes the notebook and opens it.
This is...
Neat handwriting, structured lecture notes. Orbital station, 3 o'clock, Thursday.
This is Annie's notebook. I don't understand. Why do you have this?
this morning, I saw a dispatch list on Simone's desk. The band name Cowell appeared frequently in Cambridge's student. The band name Cowell appeared frequently in Cambridge's student papers.
You predicted all of this from the beginning.
And this is the clue you were looking for.
Colwell hesitates, but the temptation of the truth is too strong to rest on pride. She takes the notebook and leaves. With Colwell gone and the room empty, Marguerite slides her empty teacup forward. A silver kettle descends from the chandelier, tilts slightly, and pours tea neatly into the cup.
Another pinpointedly accurate prediction? Another pinpointedly accurate prediction? I actually put a surprising amount of thought into choosing between the chandelier-mounted kettle release system and the breadcrumb launching file apparatus.
Yay, X! So happy to see him.
Yeah. My favorite problematic character.
The kettle isn't the only thing that descends from above. Soon enough, her hidden colleague lowers himself as well.
I do hope the next accident proves more interesting.
Whatever you need, just let me know. On that topic, is there any dimension of your current research that might benefit from my assistance?
Xavier,
Xavier, you are clearly not here out of concern for my research.
Xavier, that name belongs to a stray eagle rescued from some long obliterated ruins.
so
And it isn't vanished into the storm by now. It's likely vanished into the storm by now. Consider the name of yours now, Javier.
One moment. Just gotta nerd out about the lore for a second. For anyone who played Eagle Scout's Anecdote, that was the name of the dog, not an eagle. But they're referencing... I think they're speaking in code here about Eagle Scout.
Trollbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Have it your way. Speaking of eagle, I meant to check how our Oh. Speaking of eagle...
It's like a pun?
Yeah. Speaking of eagle, I meant to check how our eager scout has been doing as your assistant. I mean, I was the one that recommended her in the first place. It'd be a real disappointment if she turned out to cause you any trouble.
Oh my god. Objectively. Objectively. Okay.
Objectively.
Yes. Objectively speaking, she's a good girl. She's a good kid. And Objectively speaking, she's a good kid and a competent assistant. If I didn't know that you only handed her over to me because you were too lazy to teach her properly, your concern might come across more believable.
You are well aware that my pedagogical contributions trend towards the spectacularly impractical.
The two Institutum infiltrators exchange a knowing glance, silently abandoning the subject.
I noticed you've been unusually invested in this circulation group, so I came to spectate the proceedings for myself. You're just looking for a little amusement, aren't you?
And your chandelier kettle and breadcrumb launching file apparatus don't qualify as amusement.
Our definitions are evidently divergent. Go ahead and keep playing with your boring circulation team. But when you're free, come help me test my jet-powered inverted glider.
I intend to be occupied for the foreseeable. I intend to be occupied for the foreseeable future. Have some problems to kill.
People to take care of.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that Eagle Scout was placed under Lorentz' care. That's interesting.
Yes, Ego is Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Aww. I have a question. I got confused by the writing and I need someone to explain it to me.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, sure.
So, in the scene where, let's see, after the flashback, wait, okay, what are these characters' names? Oh my gosh. Colwall is
Yes.
like, you know, I think you did something to Annie.
Yeah.
And Lawrence Butterfly is like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then hands over Annie's notebook
Notes.
to Colwall.
Yes.
And Colwall looks at them and says, how do you have this? Lawrence Butterfly then says something, and I don't understand what she was saying.
So Lawrence was
The
like,
answers. Yeah, go on.
Lawrence was basically at the beginning, pretending not to know Caldwell. She had
Oh,
already
yep.
she had already seen Caldwell's research in the Foundation, and was expecting at some point to be questioned about Annie. Might have even like pinned it down to this exact moment, based on what she said. Like she predicted all of it. That's what she was saying. Teresa, you were gonna give your 2 cents as well.
Oh, yeah, that was basically it. Like, she already knew that Koa was probably going to confront her on that. And she probably prepared this bait of like, oh yeah, you want to know the answers, why Annie died. Probably what you're looking for is in this, like her notes. And Koa, although she doesn't trust Marguerite, she's still like, okay, this is too good to let it pass. So she takes the notebook, just how Marguerite expected her to. So she set up for Koa to come there and get like the notebook for some reason.
There you go. Maybe she's actually playing with Colwell here. Another one of her human experiments. I'm sure. And of course,
I get so tripped.
Go ahead, sorry.
I just wanted to say I get so tripped up when one character asks a question and the other character, I can't tell if they are implicitly answering or if they are ignoring the question.
Yeah.
It's a problem I have a lot in this game.
It's a little bit of subtext for sure.
Colwell was like, how did you get this? And I was like, okay, is Marguerite going to answer this by way of giving the Annie's notebook? No, or she's ignoring it and just saying, I'm one step ahead of you, so don't even try.
One thing the writers rarely do in the story is give inner monologue. I do know there are moments where they use it.
A little bit.
Yeah, but for the most part, it seems like the writers aren't as reliant on it. But I feel like that could like help illustrate a little bit of her thought process, which I think is the point. Is that you're supposed to approach Lorentz's writing as a character as kind of hard to read. I don't know if that's for the benefit overall, but it is part of the aesthetic. It's part of the vibe. I need to take a break here in a minute, but I want to catch up in chat.
Yeah, break is good.
She's a faker. She takes everything.
We'll take a break in a minute here. I want to catch up with chat first, though. Hang on one moment.
I'm taking a screenshot of the part I got confused by, so I can just keep on studying it.
Yeah, of course. And of course, you can like review your VOD later if that helps at all.
Yeah.
Shiny and Teresa's VOD will be up first, although Shiny's will be half complete.
It'll be just half. Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna go a little bit overtime today. Because the story is a little bit longer at the beginning for that second part there. But let's see. I feel like usually when it's that length, it gets longer even on the third and fourth part, but we'll see.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna use the restroom.
Okay. On the YouTube side, Dan says, classic college humor. Be careful around thoughts. Thoughts. After reading Eagle's anecdotes, this chat between X and Lawrence Butterfly is hilarious. It is. X anytime he makes a joke. Kaboom? Yes, X kaboom! Also, they just used her defaults I-1 garment scenes at Cambridge, when she's supposed to be much younger. Her timeline is Cambridge, Xeno, then Cambridge, then Laplace. Right. I think the reason they used that is because they're trying to illustrate that she's different from the Marguerite here in the Foundation. So they have like, those are the outfits they have on hand, I suppose, to differentiate past and present as a member of Foundation, and then when she meets Ludwig for the second time. But I see what you mean. I think it's a resource thing because they don't have enough outfits to, like, unless the artists are willing to make a third outfit for Lawrence in their same patch she's introduced in, or a fourth rather, because she has the Xeno outfit, right? It'd be hard to like do that detail, but hey, it works. I think more or less it just like helps illustrates that they're two different points in time, if not completely accurate to where she should be in the timeline. Showing a Xeno uniform Lawrence at Cambridge might have been more confusing. Yeah, right. Okay, Twitch chat here. Let's catch up over there.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Flandering did rate earlier, so that's I think where we're catching up. Here we go. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Happy Pride Month. Yes, I shouldn't pride this rice. Gifted here. Big fan of Ludwig and a lover of Ludwig's huge beak.
Yes.
Yep. Professor thought joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, Shiny thought you were giving pronunciation. As did I.
No,
But it's actually a joke about
He is a
thoughts.
tough. Yes.
Yeah.
Although I
Flandering
did look
enjoy
it up on
Lurk.
Wikipedia, and the IPA pronunciation is TH at the beginning.
Thoughts.
I see.
Oh, it actually is. Okay.
Yeah.
Y says, ignore the fact that Marguerite looks an adult here. She's supposed to be 14. Right. I think Dan and Wise were talking about the same scene. Yeah. Would you rather have a thought mummy or a gay professor? Crow professor. The weird thing is when he sticks his beak down people's throats. Oh, that was me. Yeah.
Oh,
That fan art.
the fan art.
Yep.
The fan art.
No, Gifted. We will always listen to chat. 100% of the time. But we'll take it 90% seriously. Let's see. If he breathes, he's a thought. All crows are queens. Dan says, wait, that was me? Don't worry about it. Then the Pop Nemos. All the Pride stuff. All the Pride month. Happy Pride, everyone, once more. And Lunar said they tied. Congratulations, I think. Your favorite team still has a chance to pull off a great upset, I think. Unless it's already done. In which case, congratulations to whichever team won. Good game for whichever team lost.
Yeah.
Gifted says, Annie died of natural causes, I'm sure. Very good, very good. You'll see in like, Cole will open Annie's notebook and the first page will say, I was killed by a gray-haired French sniper. Her name is...
And then it ends.
It's Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Sorry. No, that's a... You know, it's kind of funny. We have two gray-haired French snipers in this crew. It's not unusual, I guess, but it's weird it happened twice.
Yes, it is. All the French people know how to snipe others. It's just natural.
This gun is mine. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom. Because I drank half this mug of coffee when 5 showed up, and yeah.
I'm gonna get some coffee. Be right back.
Because you were very chill and cool and confident.
Yes, exactly.
Alright. Yeah, it's so weird how soccer can end in a tie. But that's a thing that can happen. It's Japan versus Netherlands 2-2 and full time. It says full time. I think full time means the game's over. Maybe I should go to Blue Sky. Duar says it is yes. Okay. Duar knows how soccer works. Also known as football. They usually do penalty shootouts until the tie breaks. Group stages have ties, according to Duar. Nuclearius, I'm trying to figure out how soccer works in the World Cup. And I think Duar has it right. That in group stages, it is possible to end a game in a tie. Yeah, group stage is point-based. Win is 3 points. Tie is 1. That's how it works. I remember now. I'm checking Blue Sky. Yeah, I'd love to see that goal that tied the game. That's pretty darn clutch. Best 2 teams of every group and the best 8 third teams go to the head-to-head elimination phase. Late Equalizer. I want to watch it. I'm going to watch it. If you come to my stream if you want to watch it together. The Late Equalizer shot. Alrighty, here's how it went. Oh, the goalie just got a hand on it, but it wasn't enough to block it. And it got in. It's pretty sweet. Wowie zowie.
Alright, I return.
Welcome back.
Yay.
I just watched the late tying up goal from Japan. The Netherlands goalie just got a hand on it, but it wasn't enough to block it, and it made it in.
I need to take a look at it.
And yes, you can have tied games in the group stages in World Cup, we learned. Teams get 3 points for winning a group stages game, and 1 point for tying a group stages game. I'm learning so much.
Learning about FIFA.
Learning about FIFA.
World Cup.
Both Japanese goals involved bouncing the ball on another Japanese player. Teamwork, I guess.
I'm just imagining the Japanese players just like headbutting the ball instead of juggling with their feet. When you say like bouncing the ball on another Japanese player, I'm just like, ah yes, they're passing it along using just their heads.
Why just their heads though?
Because you said bouncing. I can't imagine like bouncing off their feet. So I imagine like the Mario bounce, I guess, of like bouncing on people's heads, but the ball.
Wow.
Welcome back, me.
Welcome back, Decaf.
I returned with more.
You just kind of came into the conversation.
I returned with more coffee, and by which I mean I put ice in the coffee to dilute it. I might have put too much caffeine in the water.
No, it's fine. I'm sure.
I mean the ratio,
No
not
such
the
thing.
not the effect.
Ah,
That's better. Tasted too strong earlier.
bitter, like life.
Mhm.
Like your soul.
I mean, I put in like my usual 4 tablespoons of sugar and like 3 spoonfuls of creamer, but it was still a little bit bitter, which means that I put a little bit too much coffee.
I see.
As you do.
As one does.
Okay. I assume you guys like the channel already, so let's go ahead
ready.
and proceed with part 3.
Part 3. Let's go. Part 3. Verification of possibility. Hallway, Cambridge University. Marguerite! Marguerite! The shouts draw nearer, accompanied by rapid footsteps.
Is something the matter?
You left so quickly after class. I've been chasing you halfway across campus. I just wanted to say this is amazing. Our project got the highest mark in the class. I know it's mostly because of you.
No. The credit belongs to you, Annie. You designed the proposal and handled the data analysis. I merely organized the results.
The indifferent transfer student observes the girl with clinical focus. She calibrates the muscles of her face accordingly. At last, she produces a smile identical to Annie's, a flawless imitation. You're smiling, Marguerite. I haven't seen you smile like that before.
Of course.
Oh, why wouldn't I smile? I'm thrilled. There is really so much that I can learn from you.
Me? What could you possibly learn from me?
You possess a certain gentleness, an overabundance of empathy, and such selflessness. A kindness indiscriminate in its application. You think about others constantly, and therefore easily overlooked and undervalued. I have learned a great deal from our time together. I have reached a conclusion. I intend to integrate into this university environment the way you do.
That was surprisingly direct. Tell the truth? You're the first real friend I've made here. Thank you. Thank you, Marguerite. Thank you, Marguerite. It's only been a month since we were approved, and we've already finished our updated fieldwork proposal.
Oh, stayed up all night refining the first draft of the safety regulations. Our caution and precision are the real reasons we finally passed the review. Thanks to that meticulous framework, we can now set our evacuation to just 19 minutes before the storm.
Oh, of course. She deserves equal credit. I should formally thank both of you.
You're far too kind. I'm just interested as you are to see where this research leads. There are so few projects here at Laplace that have nothing to do with Arcanum.
Within the genuine warmth of this interaction, the pale researcher blends in without the slightest awkwardness.
After the storm, most purely scientific teams disbanded. Rachel here may be the last researcher that has maintained a strictly materialistic analysis of the phenomenon. Most have already given up as a physical explanation seemed impossible.
Aha!
Well, I'm glad to know there's at least someone who appreciates my vision.
If a theory is even remotely possible, it's worth putting to the test.
Every hypothesis has its reason for existence, and if it bears the slightest chance of being true, it's worth testing.
It all started with a eureka moment.
Newton and his apple began the journey with a flash of insight. Well, perhaps several. From watching an apple fall to deliver the law of the universe. From watching an apple fall to deriving the law of universal gravitation, then reconstructing it under general relativity.
Yes.
Exactly. Proving that science can still explain the post-storm world is my top priority.
Do you feel the same, Researcher Cole? A desire to use scientific order to understand apparent chaos?
Her near-perfect imitation of a gentle look sends shivers down Colwell's spine.
Oh, you shouldn't ask me. My opinion isn't really relevant. All theoretical research to me is just speculation from an ivory tower. I prefer more practical work.
A sudden chill falls over their conversation. For a moment, only the scratch of pens and the tapping of keys remain. Ah! Rachel jumps to her feet and pulls the beeping communicator from the top shelf.
What?
This is Timekeeper. Just issue a 24-hour countdown for the storm. This is our golden. This is our golden. This is our golden opportunity to preserve This is our golden opportunity to preserve circulation change prior to the storm. Oh, that was short.
There we go. Okay. Phew. I was
We
worried
got a
that they
short
all be that
one.
length. Oh, hello.
Oh no! I mean,
Oh,
it was
that's
to be
what's
continued,
up.
but
Okay. Let's see. I'll just go from the top right and then go around. Tap Restore Design to randomly place one fragment in the correct position. Drag fragments to their correct positions within the device to finish assembly. Assembly is completed when all fragments are correctly placed.
Mm-hmm.
okay, so it's how to say? Fuck, I forgot the name. Jig puzzle?
Jigsaw puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle. There we go.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Catching up with chat here a little bit. Let me know when you guys are done. Dan says, into the eye of the storm. Fun!
Done.
Nice.
The
Let's
Storm
see.
Hunters.
Flandering says, wait, Lorentz is called Marguerite? I was thinking she would be called Lorena or something. Ah, ya Lorona. Of course.
Lorena, the one who works for Lorentz Butterfly.
Gifted says, that damn smile. Damn the reads. Yeah, from Teresa earlier. Between surface Lorentz and, like, calculating inner Lorentz. That meme of that one guy knowing it's not spending a while to prove it. I'm on to you.
I want to get. I
Guess
can't
it was
prove
wondering.
but something's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Jigsaw, but it's all long pipes. We made a
I'm going to have to make a pipe bomb. It does look like a pipe bomb.
Well, all done, Teresa?
All
Yeah, I'm
done.
good.
Okay. Oh, okay, that was
On
it.
to the next one already.
That
Yeah.
is it. Okay.
At this point, who knows if Margaret is her real name? Right, her real name's Arcana.
Arcana the second.
Yeah, Arcana Jr.
Arcana Junior.
Speaking of Junior, I realized what voice I was doing for Caldwell this whole time.
Oh.
I've been doing Mesmer Jr.'s voice for this whole time.
Mesmer Junior.
Yeah.
Mesmer. It is the unfriendly researcher
Yeah.
Yeah.
voice.
No more insane arcanists.
But like pitched down a little bit.
Yeah. Also water, everybody. Drink water.
Hydrate.
Okay, I'll drink actual water, not just coffee.
Mm-hmm. Coffee is good, but coffee dries your throat.
Dan says you might as well call her Great Eagle. Right, because she's taken Eagle Scout under her wing. Nuclear says
Eagle
Lunar
one,
is
Eagle two.
making a woman. Conception
her.
starts. Human life begins at conception, I guess.
I don't know.
Yes.
Good luck with that.
Your homunculi.
Oh, homunculi.
Experience
You're
of
right, right,
Pokemon.
right. Saltpeter and all the
Yeah.
ingredients
Everything good.
Yeah, yeah. Sugar, spice,
then,
everything nice.
By
Or
accident.
it's what was it? Salt, snails, and swirly curly dogtails. Yeah,
Oh, that's it.
and a little bit of chemical X.
Chemical X. By accident. It gotta be by accident. You can't like
Right,
do
right,
that
right.
intentionally.
Just a smidge chemical X.
Yes.
Puppy dogtails. Thank you, Ash. There you go.
There you go.
What are little girls made of? Actually, do people know that more from Powerpuff Girls or the song? Probably Powerpuff Girls, right?
I know it more from Powerpuff
Powerpuff.
Girls. I
Yeah.
didn't know there was a song.
It's a really old song.
Oh.
I mean, that's how it goes. What are little girls made of? Sugar and spice and everything nice.
Oh my god, yes. You just like unlocked a memory. Of that
Yeah,
song.
that sounds really nostalgic.
Yeah. And then it got used into Powerpuff Girls because it was already a well-known song at the time, but
No, yes.
it then superseded the cultural zeitgeist because Powerpuff Girls was a huge deal.
Yes, I remember hearing the song because of the Powerpuff, yes.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think it was the same for... no. I actually heard the song first, then I watched Powerpuff Girls. Because my family owns vinyl. Or
There you
owned
go.
vinyl.
The Vines.
We, our record player doesn't work anymore, I don't think. Which is a shame, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah,
It might be
yeah.
in storage or you might have given it away.
I wish we still had our vinyl player.
Now,
We had
as
the
shiny
vinyls, but we don't have the
is... Oh, sorry, you were saying.
Ah.
Oh, no, I was just saying that I wish we'd had the vinyl player yet. I have the vinyls, but I don't have where to play it.
Right?
Yeah, I have like one vinyl record, but I don't know if that's worth getting a record player just for the one.
I also have one vinyl record I just won from Reverse 999.
Oh, you got that one?
Oh, right, I haven't posted the video yet, because I'm still editing it.
Oh,
I'm happy.
you have a
to
swag,
look at it.
swag video or something? A haul?
Yeah, I won the Best Music Award for Flowing Feast. And it one of the prizes was a full vinyl, and I also have these cool pins and stuff. Among other
Quality is,
things.
like the last time that you showed the merch that you got, the quality was so high. I'm really hyped to see this other one.
Vertin and Sonetto, I think. Yep, just showing the camera a little bit.
There it is. I see it. Yay!
I still have no idea what this is supposed to be.
Oh,
I know it's a
let me see
spinning
on your
wheel,
stream.
but I don't know how to like actually display it. Because it has a weird fold. I don't know like if it's okay to fold though.
Oh, my decaf stream is really delayed.
Oh yeah,
gonna
because
show
my
it in a
stream delay is quite
second.
high.
Oh.
You might have to refresh. Also, there's like a cool track list map thing for the vinyl when you play it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Can imagine.
But yeah, I won the merch and a cash prize, which obviously the cash prizes went towards funding more projects. I didn't include it in the calculation just yet because I still have to split the reward with Cruz-chan, who like sang the song. But that's the song that Dan was referencing earlier. Beryl Knows Best, which is a cover of Mother Knows Best from Tangled. But yeah,
Yeah.
because of that, I have a vinyl, but no vinyl player to play it.
Oh, but
Ah.
My very first
perhaps
personal
a
vinyl.
player would have been
We've had vinyls in the family for a long time, but it's my first time owning one for myself. It's pretty cool.
I see. That is cool. That is cool.
Yeah. Okay. Now, before we continue, since Shiny can only really stay for half, I think it's time that we do the hype train. You think?
Voice acting thingy?
Lord.
Yeah. Rather than like doing it right at the end, and then Shiny has to be like, "I gotta go now. Bye." I don't think.
Around at the
Oh,
end,
okay.
But
Lunar and Gifted, do you have any specific requests for a character for a specific person or line?
Yeah.
Yes.
And if not,
Otherwise-
then the rest of chat can choose for us. Or for each other, you know.
Feel free.
Whatever works.
I'm looking
Lunar says
through
what?
my-
How do
I'm looking through my
we...
gallery.
Yeah.
Ah. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
Look
give
at all
Decaf a
these
hard
people.
one.
Oh, boy.
Decaf, you will voice Buddy Fairchild.
All right. I'll do my
Yes.
best.
Fairchild.
I want, let's see.
Captain Timo reporting for duty.
It's gonna be so good.
I forgot what the latest Buddy Fairchild is. The Clarius has an M16. Gifted.
Interesting.
Gifted on the spot. Wahahaha. Is Buddy Fairchild Beast?
Gifted with medbach, hat and hair.
Ah, okay. Do you want Teresa to do it or Shiny?
E.
Ah, here we go. Found Buddy Fairchild.
Folks who pass under the tree will get a leaf or a
I'm
flower.
gonna
Teresa.
use the-
Bad
Okay.
folks, on the other hand,
Then I guess I can give one to Shiny here.
Oh, I ain't
Since Lunar is apparently busy. But thank you again, Lunar and Gifted and everyone who contributed to the hype train. I'm not entirely sure if that was everyone. But it's much appreciated. Hope you enjoy your emotes.
Okay, Betty Fairchild's hat and hair, please.
Buddy Fairchild's hat in here. And Medicine Pocket's hat in here as well. For Teresa.
Yeah.
And Shiny, go to your star characters. And then
Like,
go to
wait.
Tooth Fairy.
Oh, those stars. Yeah.
And then turn Tooth Fairy into her default outfit, please. Or her I2 outfit, whichever one
Yeah.
works.
Uh-huh.
And then the voice line I want you to do. I'll make it a hard one too because you gave me a hard one. I think it's this one.
We need some peaceful moments.
Let's see. This one, Cast Ultimate.
Oh, awesome! That's great. That's great. I like that. That's
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Okay,
Here
let's
we
all
go.
split here to learn our lines.
Good folks who
Got
pass
it.
under the tree will get a leaf or a flower on their head. Bad
Mine's really short. I can do it first.
Okay,
Yeah, sure.
give me a moment. I want to learn my line first before we
Go for it.
get into it. Hat and hair.
Yeah, you pet the cute little squirrel. But you better make the most of it, because I'm taking this as my rent. Yeah, you pet the cute little squirrel. But you better make the most of it, because I'm taking this as my rent.
Okay. Shiny will go first, right? Give me a moment to just switch over to Tooth Fairy.
Stop talking. It's time for...
Okay. And this is our hype train for the cavalry. Thank you everyone so much for contributing. This is your reward.
Okay. A to show, we all fall down. Yay!
That
Thank you,
was-
Shiny.
That was
Suggestion.
perfect.
Yay!
That was epic.
I like
There we go.
singing.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
All right, and then I'll do Buddy Fairchild here. Let's see, all the way at the bottom.
It was so on pitch. Yes, gifted. Sorry.
Yay!
Good job, Shiny. Hat and hair. Right, here we go.
Yeah, pet the cute little squirrel. We make the most of it, because I'm taking this as my rent.
That was so cute.
Yes, yes. Oh my god, right?
And last but not least, let's go ahead and hear from Teresa here for hat and hair.
Yes.
Oh wait, the outfit might change the line. Let me go give medicine pocket
Oh, the
there.
garment does.
It might. I don't know if we're
Samba.
yeah, but just to be safe.
Mm.
Hat and hair. Okay, here we go.
Yes. Okay. Just a second. Let me. Okay. This? Not bad. It's tough to bite and. This is your hat? No.
That was so cute. That was really cute.
I forgot that was the voice line.
Just munching on Verton's hat in their corner.
Great job, everyone. Great job.
Yay.
And that was the hype train. Anytime a hype train happens during the voice acting collabs, we do one character voice line each. There you go. There you go.
Yay!
I'll be sure to make
Good
shorts
job,
of those.
everybody.
For anyone who wasn't able to make it to this part of the stream, or those folks watching in the VOD. Okay, let's go ahead and get back into the story. But as we're getting back into it, I just want to say, the other thing I remember that I was meaning to say earlier was that I released the A Flowing Feast subconscious test results. If you guys recall that collaboration, almost 2 months ago now. Shiny Teresa, Riku, and
ended
I.
up super long compared to what we were planning.
Yeah.
Yes.
We did the personality quiz and then the comparing results, and then got real philosophical about it.
Yeah.
We talked a lot.
The raw footage ended up becoming like a 2-hour and 20-minute video, and then I was able to shorten it down to about an hour and 20 minutes, I think, give or take. But I timestamped it so you can enjoy it piecemeal. If anyone's interested in some cool philosophical takes on the nature of identity and the way that we interact with society.
Bless you for editing that huge thing.
Yeah, it was fun.
Wow.
It's now available on YouTube. And I made a really cool thumbnail for it.
Ooh.
Let's see. Catching up with chat here. The chat giving us our flowers. Thank you so much. Great job all around. Yeah. Okay. And so that Shiny can be freed once and for all from us, let's go ahead and dive into part 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Go.
Part 4. The Masses. Temporary station, Coral Islands. Final equipment check. Huh? Why won't this component fit right? A pair of warm, dry hands settles over Rachel's trembling shoulders.
I will take care of it.
It's fine.
It was sooner than we expected, but everything is proceeding according to plan.
I'm just nervous. We don't know what changes the storm might bring in the future. Every occurrence is a rare and unique opportunity. She takes a deep breath, forcing her hands to steady.
But
Our equipment here is woefully inadequate. Look at these anemometer cups. Some of them are broken.
The field applications approval came on short notice. We have improved as much as we could within our time and budget. And we have done it all in a month on a remote coral island in the middle of nowhere. The only place they'd let us try.
The Foundation's local branch had to source this equipment from civilian suppliers. These things are so out of date, we might as well be using coconuts, but we're intelligent, resourceful women. We've got this.
Alright. Now, before we set out, I stuffed a handful of compressed biscuits into my pockets and brought a thermos of hot water for tea. The water's still hot. So, even if we fail to gather any useful observations, at least you won't starve.
Excellent! Researcher Colwell has already taken care of our basic survival needs. At least we have a functional measuring apparatus. As long as this round of data can prove our hypothesis, we'll undoubtedly be able to apply for a thorough follow-up experiment.
And while you two deploy the probe out at sea, I'll set up our trade winds and atmospheric pressure monitoring stations.
By yourself? That's a long trip up. You know, we could...
I work more efficiently alone.
She says with such complete certainty that there seems to be no question as she turns and walks out alone. Sea, near the Coral Islands. Grab the buoy. How's it going? Can you manage things? Do you need my help?
You don't need to worry. I've got things under control.
Rachel,
You know, Rachel, I have noticed you are unusually tense.
Can you blame me? I've been waiting for this moment for a very long time. We successfully deployed the deep water apparatus. But honestly, I'm more worried about Colwell working alone.
I do say, she's proven reliable. Even just in the short time we have worked together.
You may be right. Still, have you noticed that she's quite harsh whenever she speaks to you?
Not especially, no. She has her own kind of way of speaking.
She definitely comes across quite blunt at times. I think that's just the way she is. Even so, I can't shake the feeling that she's especially frosty around you. Am I just imagining things? Oh, there's a raid.
Raid!
Okay.
Raid on the
Urana raided the simulacrum with
Hey,
14
that's the third raid
fractals.
today!
Yeah, that's third rate today.
Hey,
At
welcome,
least during the
raiders.
performance. Hello, Urana. I don't think I know you. Wait. Maybe it's a. Oh no, I do know them. Yes. Okay, I've been in their team before. Yes, I've actually checked them out because I saw there was a reverse streamer, and I'm just like lurking in the background while they play. Yeah. Folks, please go ahead and follow Urana over in their channel. Oh, I'm looking at the latest stream, and the title just reads, "I am upset that Netherlands tied with Japan. Back to reverse it is."
We were just getting updates about that earlier.
Yeah.
Immortaliu, hello. I watch all the streams you watch, and more, Immortaliu, and more. Oh, whoop, I didn't do the thing. There we go. Last playing reverse 999, which makes sense why you would raid us. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. What am I saying? Oh, goodness gracious.
Who are you?
Yes, introductions. Happy Pride Month, everyone. My name is Decaf
Happy Pride
NVIDIA.
Month.
I am a non-binary Aero Ace, he, they player of Reverse 1999. You can call me Decaf, and today I am voice acting with my good friends Shiny and Teresa. Specifically, we're voice acting Lawrence Butterfly's side story, so spoilers ahead, folks. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so, especially our raider, Urana here, as you probably need to do some self-care post-stream, but feel free to stick around or, hop back at any time if you would like, as long as you're okay with seeing the story if you haven't played for yourself. It is expiring in 3 days though, so if folks are going to get the rewards, you might want to hit the skip button on the story and then watch our VOD later in our directory on YouTube. I am a content creator for this game, Reverse 999, and so I make regular content, music videos, voice acting, memes, comic dubs, and various other voice acting projects. As I mentioned, we are joined by Teresa and Shiny, who are voice acting with me, though Shiny will have to leave soon. So the two of you, please go ahead and introduce yourselves as well.
Teresa, go first this time.
Oh, okay, me this time? Okay. Hello everybody, I am Night Hunter Teresa here on Twitch. I play mostly Reverse 99, but also some Arcanites. So if you are interested in any of those, my pronouns are she, her. And yeah, that is all I do. You can find me. You can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, and Discord. There is not much else to it. But yeah, Shiny, who are you?
Yeah, hello, I'm ShinyBot. You can call me ShinyBot or Shiny. My pronouns are she, her. I also enjoy Reverse 1999. I stream that, and Umumusume Pretty Derby as well. And I've been playing Digimon Storytime Stranger for the first time. And I also like to stream some Japanese Reach Mahjong. Totally out of left field kind of thing, but it also has a gacha game. And if you come to those streams, you can learn how to play this game. That's really fun and needs 4 people, so I'm constantly evangelizing it to everyone. Come play Mahjong. But yes, I'll be around for just another little bit of the stream, and then I gotta head out and take care of all sorts of other stuff. But welcome in.
Jeez.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're gonna dive right back into the story, as you don't want to keep Shiny for too long, and you want to make sure that she gets rest, and also because we're running a little bit long for Lawrence Butterfly's side stories, and I worry for not just our health but also the viewers, who might not be able to stick around the whole time. But please, again, feel free to stick around if you don't mind seeing the story, if you haven't experienced it yourself, or if you don't mind spoilers. And if you would be so kind, if you do have to go, please leave a lurk. All ad revenue as of this month up until the anniversary patch, on my stream at least, will go towards 1, making my stream better by paying my artists to create more things for the stream, but also for my music video projects. I have 2 that I'm going to be making for the anniversary specifically. One, Madison Dictate themed one, and I'm working with several cosplayers to make that music video, as well as musicians. And the second one will be centered around Miss Stranger. But I'm raising $600 for the project, so if you'd be so kind as to leave a lurk, ad revenue is the best way for me to raise those funds. Though if folks have the exposable income, donating doesn't hurt either. Okay, let's go ahead and jump right back into the story, folks. Shiny, would you be so kind as to reread Rachel's line here?
All right. Even so, I can't shake the feeling that she's especially frosty around you. Am I just imagining things? Marguerite returns to her work without giving an immediate answer.
A mutual friend of ours from Cambridge died in an accident. For whatever reason, Cole has always thought I was responsible in some way.
Could she possibly think you had anything to do with something like that? But that does explain something. I saw Cole while speaking with the cryptography lead. You know, that fishbowl-headed awakened? She seemed like she was asking for his help with some equations, maybe decrypting them. Then there's that black leather notebook she's always brooding over at night.
Yes.
I think she means well. She's just trying to verify things for herself.
Marguerite.
Marguerite? I would hope that we can trust one another after all this time. No matter what, I'll stand by you. But I don't want you getting caught up in anything dangerous. The water ripples. Their boat lies crosswise on the sea, dividing light from shadow. Without changing her expression, Marguerite drops the buoy into the water, catching a fragment of memory in the dispersing rings.
Come in.
Office, Cambridge University. She steps into the office, but has not fully closed the door behind her.
Please, have a seat.
Professor Ludwig.
That won't be necessary. Professor Ludwig, may I ask why you wish to see me? I understand your visiting lectureship has concluded. You came all the way from Plasitsk to Cambridge. I assume you have something important to inform me of. I assume you have something important to inform me of.
The impatience and emphasis in her words failed to reach the other side of the desk. The Raven professor does not answer right away, weighing his choice of words.
Marguerite, how have you been adjusting lately?
This isn't the first time you have asked me that question, Professor.
It's not such a terrible opening line, is it now? After all, people and circumstances can change when least expected. For instance, have you encountered any problems with your peers? Perhaps I could offer you some assistance. You try it again. Perhaps I could offer you some assistance.
Exactly the sort of question guaranteed to irritate her.
What is it?
Professor, what exactly are you trying to imply?
If so...
If you are only extending a courtesy, I have no need for it.
Then, let us dispense with them. Several days ago, at Foundation headquarters, I came across a newly issued warrant from Zeno. An accused deserter whose depictions seem oddly familiar to me.
In my opinion...
I am sure it is only a misunderstanding.
Perhaps. Or it may be that you have your own way of dealing with the matter. I don't intend to probe any further. I only hope that none of this will affect your future studies. You are a natural-born researcher, Marguerite.
The conversation lapses into a poignant silence. The meaning of the words understated, but clear between the two soft-spoken figures.
Because of the stall?
Because of the storm. I know of a place where you would be exempt from Xena scrutiny. Would you be interested in joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center?
As Marguerite leaves the office, she encounters an eavesdropper around the corner. She feigns surprise, although it is anything but. The girl seizes her sleeve anxiously.
What happened?
What is it, Annie? What are you doing here?
Marguerite.
What did Professor Ludwig mean just now? Are you in some kind of danger? You're not leaving Cambridge, are you? The half-closed door served its intended purpose, just as predicted.
Oh,
Did you hear all that?
I was just coming to find you. They told me you'd been called to the professor's office. So I decided I would wait out here for you. I really didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the door wasn't closed.
it's fine.
It's fine, Annie. I don't mind. It wasn't anything confidential. Professor Ludwig offered me a position at the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. If I were to accept, then yes, it would mean leaving. Is there something you wanted to tell me?
For a moment, panic flashes across the girl's face. Oh, is that all? A placement at the LSCC really is an excellent opportunity. I've always been curious about how science could align with Arcanum. In any case, congratulations.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
If so,
If you are curious about Arcanum technology, you should think about submitting an application too.
Oh, I don't think so. Her face pales as she rushes to explain.
I've had enough of all the chaos.
Not that I have anything against it, but I've never enjoyed the disorder that comes from Arcanum. Science is about complete, logical stories, not ambiguous, elusive concepts.
Only deductive analysis can ease my heart.
I decided a long time ago that I would put my trust in only what I could prove through scientific reason. That's the only way I feel safe.
An entirely reasonable human perspective. I'm sure they would appreciate someone with a traditional scientific viewpoint.
But I'm always so unsure. Always second-guessing myself. I can't propose bold, creative hypotheses like real geniuses do. I don't belong somewhere like Laplace.
I don't think that is a judgment you should make for yourself, Annie. Oh, well, I shouldn't badger you. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
No.
No, it's nothing. She awkwardly folds her hands behind her, concealing something. It looks like a torn scrap of paper. Just a trivial thing. Nothing important. I didn't mean to bother you.
Annie,
Please, Annie. What is it? Did you want to show me something?
Just stop asking, Marguerite. I'm begging you. The girl's plea leaves her unmoved.
show me.
Yo.
Rachel,
And what about you, Rachel?
but
You know, at this point, I don't think anyone in Laplace agrees with your hypothesis that the storm can be explained through natural phenomena. It is quite remarkable that you persevered despite all that.
aha!
Maybe so. But even if no one else agrees with me, does that mean it isn't true? After all, truth belongs in the hands of the brave few. So why not me? I know many people at Laplace think I just refuse to admit natural science has lost its relevance in the face of the storm. I am stubborn. That much I admit. I chose this path, and I'll see it through to the end.
Even if it leaves you battered and bleeding?
Even if it costs me everything. The words hang for a heartbeat. Marguerite studies the depths of Rachel's pupils.
I see.
That is
Understood.
admirable. Truly.
I think she really means that.
We continue. E. Marguerite, what are you up to?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Evil woman.
No.
I feel good about Rachel. I am so worried about Rachel.
Lawrence just really likes playing with her food. I mean, friends.
Friends, what a
This is
amazing friend.
especially eerie for me, who's only been through part 2 of the event story.
Yeah.
So like I really haven't even touched much at all.
There were several things that have been brought up that I haven't talked
Yeah.
about yet until now, because like they touch on some things that Shiny will experience and will have a better context for.
I'm joining the collab knowing that I will be spoiled for things, and I'm
Yes.
accepting it. It's you can totally just talk about stuff.
That being said, it's okay because you're on your way out, and then we can talk about it then. But
Okay.
one thing I will mention is that scene you were confused by earlier makes more sense once you play the event story. Not much more, but like a little bit more, because you
It
understand
gives
Lawrence a bit
little
better.
context.
Yeah, it gives a bit more context. It's like towards the end where it like comes up even, or actually at the halfway point, with a certain character and a certain other character. But yes, Shiny, thank you so much for joining us up until this point.
Yeah.
I know
was
you
fun
have to go.
Voice act. I appreciate. I think this was the right way to do it. With just the half. I enjoyed being able to voice act a little bit, and this will allow me to not overdo it with myself in terms
Yes.
of taking care of things that I want to do.
Yes.
To
And
those
I'm
who aren't
looking
aware,
forward to
oh
next
sorry,
one. Looking forward to the next collab.
yeah. The next
sure,
collab will
yes.
be Ramona's side story. It'll be back to our old schedule, when he would well, Saturday for Shiny, Sunday for me. It is.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry, that's coffee. It is 7 in the morning for me, and I've been streaming for about 2 plus 14 hours. I've been streaming for 14
Wow.
hours. Because this is my only day off, and so Shine and Teresa were able to make it today. Only because like I'm finally free from working the weekends. and Shine and Teresa were willing to adjust. We were originally planning to do the Lawrence Butterfly side story on Tuesday, but plans. Well, Tuesday for Shiny, Wednesday for me. But plans changed because my bosses finally let me stop working the weekends.
And I was going to ask, that's a good thing for you? Is that what you were hoping for?
Yes, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been a little bit battered working the weekends every single weekend for the past 2 months.
It's a bit more hours than you were hoping to sign up for.
Yeah, I was hoping it'd last like a month at most. 2 months was pushing it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Between that and like my insistence on doing as much as I can for stream and offline too, meant I'm way behind a lot of my projects. The Flowing Feast like subconscious test was supposed to come out 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Instead it came out yesterday. So if you want to support, please check out Shiny over on her Twitch and YouTube channel. And say goodbye. Say goodbye to our good friend. We will miss you. We will always think about you. In fond memory. And your wonderful rats.
You can imagine me winking one eye and holding up a peace sign, and I'm in the moon, flying into the sky.
Exactly. With Dimitri and Giles and all the other rats.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Teresa and Decaf, and Teresa's chat, and Decaf's chat. Shiny chat.
Bye, Shiny.
I will do a final sign-off with you, just myself, and then I'll be raiding Decaf after this.
Okay.
So I will, all you chatters will be reunited together after that.
We'll be together
You
again.
can still hear my voice.
Yeah.
And Shiny.
Shiny, thank you for being around.
Yeah.
One last thing I'll say to you, because I forgot to say it earlier. I was making a joke about the OST of Tris's Tropiques. The drum part.
You said something about Looney Tunes or something.
Yeah, it's a Cartoon Network reference. Hang on. I don't know if like the OST for the fight is here.
Yeah, I don't think the radio has the combat OST.
But basically the drum sounds a little bit like bum 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 bum. That was it.
Oh, yeah, that is the same musical motif, kinda.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The Cartoon Network bumper. That was it. My ADHD wouldn't let me let it go until I said something. Bye.
I know how you feel. Oh, and thank you for the follow Rare Bear VT. Rare Bear is here. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Awesome.
Yeah. Go subscribe to Rare Bear, folks.
Hello, thank you, Rare Bear, and goodbye, Rare Bear, and everyone. And we will be raiding Decaf soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so before we continue on,
hear her voice.
As we're waiting for Shiny to raid in, I will let you guys know that after Shiny raids us is an opportunity for other people to take a break, eat and drink water or sleep, or take your leave as well, as Teresa and I will be taking a break.
Yes, I do have to disappear right now, just for a moment, because I need to take a call. So I will be leaving you alone for a little bit.
Right. You have to call in the missile strikes, of course. But yeah, we'll be gone for about 25 minutes. And so just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that. Aside from that as well, we'll be catching up with chat here in a minute before we take that long break. So I'll address my YouTube chat here, since that one is just on my side anyway. Rare Bear, Lorentz. Indeed, a lot of lore with this butterfly. Rare Bear says, Jesus, and I'm sitting here tired after 9 hours. Yeah, I took frequent breaks to get to this point, 14 hours into my stream, and I did take a full nap earlier today of like an hour or so. Rare Bear says, then I'm gonna go fall asleep, definitely in 25 minutes. Yes, at the halfway point of our voice acting, we always take a 20, well, it used to be 20 minutes, now it's 25 minutes. You take a break just to make sure that we can
raided
keep
the
going.
simulacrum with 13 fractals.
We take a little bit of a meal break. It used to be 20 minutes, but I asked for 25 because 2 more dogs moved in with me. And so a total of 7 dogs live in my house, and I have to feed all of them in rotation. And that's exactly what I'm going to do once we go on break. I'll feed them first, then I'll feed myself if there's time. And not just like subsistent coffee. I will say the coffee is like wearing out, so I do need to like hydrate a lot more in order to offset the coffee crash that's going to come in like 3, maybe 4 hours. But hopefully the stream will be done by then, so you guys won't even notice. Words. Catching up with chat here. Nope, just talking about the break that's coming up, and was about to address the chat on the Twitch side. Yes, Doggy's Rare Bear, that's right. Okay, from our hype train that happened earlier. Here we go. Tabletop games, thank you again so much for stopping by. Please rest well. I know I already told, we already said like bye earlier, but thank you again so much for joining Five Tails Raid. It's so cool to be raided by Five Tails, guys. You don't even know. They're so awesome. Teresa says, oh yeah, good night to you as well. And then we got raided by Urana. First time being raided by Urana, as well as first time being on the other side of that. I've been a long time follower of theirs, and I forgot who they were for a second, but I was reminded when I clicked on their channel and saw like, oh yeah, I looked there a lot for reverse stuff, and so does Immortalio. Let's see. Anything else here? Happy Pride Month once more. Yeah, not as much overt Yuri stuff as I was thinking. This story so far has really passed the Bechdel test in several scenes. With like 3 or more women in the scene without any mention of the men. But also, weirdly, not much room for Yuri unless you count Toxic Yuri.
Toxic Yuri, let's go. I love a manipulator.
I find it difficult to ship.
Has a body count.
Excuse me. I find it difficult to ship anyone in this scene because, like, I suspect 1, 2, or 3 of them might be dead by the end of this. Yes. Annie's already gone, so that's like 1 down, 2 to go. Goodness gracious. Yana says it's 1 a.m. here.
Lorentz is gonna do a full team kill.
Ah, yes, of course. We know Lorentz has like other accents she can do, so she could definitely do like a transatlantic accent and be like, I don't know what happened. My husband, my wife, she just fell down the stairs. I mean, who could have thought that just 1 slippery step would be enough to do her in? It was an accident, I tell you, an accident.
An accident, and then she was stabbed 36 times going down the stairs. It was not my fault.
She fell into my knife 36 times, I tell you.
Yeah.
I need your help, detective. But yeah, sleep well, Urana. Thank you again so much for the raid. And yes, this is voice acting. That's what we were doing. And that's what we'll continue to do after the break. Gifted says, the greatest reward is seeing Lawrence Butterfly. Indeed. See her at work. You know, strong, independent women who don't need no man to kill. They can kill plenty of the other women instead.
Women on women balance.
Rare Bear says, 28 stab wounds. Hi, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. Again, I read that about Gifted and Rachel. Yeah, since Shiny rated us. Oh, I didn't notice.
Yes, Shiny rated us.
Right. Okay. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, I need a break.
Yes, it is. We support women's wrong, so real, so right. So wrong. Yes.
If evil, why hot? They say.
Yes. If evil, look at this face. Can you see? I can see the evil, but it just makes it better.
I will say, I was leaning more towards like having played the story. Like several things have come up now that we've learned about in the story as well. Her like somehow escaping the storm by herself, without Ludwig's help the first time, and then just showing up in Cambridge, in front of Ludwig again, 3 or 4 years later. I forget the exact number. Is really interesting, and also just like the what do you call this? The mention of her uncanny obsession with people watching and learning about people. It's very reminiscent of like
fascinating.
Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, just her, as you said, like her obsession with observing people and mathematizing all like their behaviors and things like that. That is interesting.
In a weird way, it does humanize her. For me, more than Igor at this point. Like I think that Lorentz is more redeemable than Igor because she's fascinated with the empathetic people specifically, right?
Yes.
You look at Annie here, and you look at the person she like manipulated in the event story. What was her name? Lisa? I'm sorry, I forgot the exact name. And you're like, oh, she's gravitating more towards the people that have these emotions, that have this empathy, probably because she doesn't really have it herself, and she wants to like emulate it because it seems fun.
Yes.
And that, in a weird way, I think makes her more redeemable because she is fascinated by empathy, even if she doesn't really get it. And
it is very interesting, yeah.
I think it like kind of proves my hypothesis that she has sociopathy, where she's unable to feel, or she has very little empathy for other people. And definitely in that lawful neutral camp of like, she'll follow the rules, but only if it really benefits her, or like chaotic neutral.
Sociopathy is like lack of empathy. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I need to take a look on Google. I thought it was like psychopathy.
Oh wait, sorry, did I confuse the two?
That is.
Let me
I
just
might be wrong. I need to
confirm
check it.
here.
Which one? Is
Antisocial
which?
personality disorder, lack of empathy versus psychopathy. Oh, actually, they have very similar.
They are similar, yes. It's just that in my mind, I always separated that by like sociopaths don't have empathy and psychopaths have it's the opposite. Psychopaths don't have empathy and sociopaths have all the antisocial things, but they do have empathy. But I might be wrong. I just
Okay, I think you're right. Psychopath is closer, right? Because of the more calculating nature of Lorentz here. I think you're right. My mistake. Gift that says, hearing this analysis, I'm realizing I have a type.
Psychopaths, but it is. I do like, because like it matches well with the idea of her being a researcher, like a psychopath, or in other words, like someone who
Obsessive.
doesn't have these types of emotions. Yes, every researcher gotta be obsessed over like their subject, and then like her having this attraction to like empathy and all these emotions that she doesn't have, and liking to study it and copy it and emulate it, also like in her day-to-day, it does make her a very interesting character. Yes,
For sure. There's a super interesting thing where the narration keeps mentioning that every time she smiles, it's a plastered on or it's a fake smile. Which is incredibly creepy. But like, you can also kind of read it in the art. That even at a glance, you can tell that the smile is fake.
Yes.
And even when she's like looking away, when she's supposed to be like sorrowful, it's kind of like a mocking sorrow. It's really interesting the way the artist and the story have chosen to portray her psychopathy here.
I do also like that, like, okay, she is like a morally gray character. She actually hurts people and things like that. At the same time, usually when we see these kinds of portrayals, like of people with these kind of brain builds, I would say, usually they are too cartoonish. Here,
Right.
of course, like it's a short story and there's a character of a gacha, but even so, it feels like they gave more thought about that because like it's so hard about like the brain, like to judge people's actions. Of course, like there is a line and then there is like there's a spectrum, but like for example, her copying people's emotions and empathy, she not having empathy and things like that. It is creepy in a way, but at the same time, it's also like empathize with her. Not like I
It's
understand her
under.
point.
It's weirdly relatable. I think is the thing, because while she doesn't display empathy naturally, because there's an attempt, it's easier for me to kind of reconcile her moral grayness.
Yes, but it is also like because that is the thing. Like if someone's brain is just wired in a way, it's not their fault.
Mm-hmm.
It is just like the way that she is, and like the type of character that builds up, like from the life that you lived and things like that. But like going back like to the real world, it is kind of like hard to, like I think that someone who has empathy and does bad things is a worse person in a way than like someone who doesn't have it because they just are built like that way. But yeah, like the for all like the creepiness of the way that she acts and things like that, all of that are pretty fine. And then the only thing is that she kills people. She kills people. It's a video game. It's an anime.
Well, we're unclear if she killed Annie or not.
Yeah, not her, but like in the story, I mean.
Right.
Annie, I am also unsure if she actually killed Annie. It's setting up, but like
There's a bit of a mystery here. One more thing I'll mention is I kept getting this weird feeling looking at the silhouette of Annie, and I realized that it's very similar to Anne from Nightmare at Green Lake, who you might know, Jessica.
Yes.
And I'm like, kind of like wide-eyed innocent with long hair and named Annie.
And
I had to look it up earlier, and I was like, oh yeah, that was her alias at the time. Okay.
Jessica's the one.
Little bit of retrospection analysis here done. Reminder, folks, we're gonna take a break here. We're taking a break. It is 7:22, so we'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back at 7:30. Wait, 20, 47. 7:47. We're taking a break. I'll be back at 47 after, 25 minutes.
Okay.
Whatever time zone you're in, we'll be back at 47. Teresa might be back sooner, because like I need the full 25 minutes. Teresa doesn't necessarily.
Yes, I will just be chilling. I will get some coffee and do other things, and then I will be returning soon.
To anyone who's like needing to take a step away or has been here since the beginning of either my stream or the beginning of the collab, feel free to lurk or to go about the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. When we come back, we will continue the story.
Yay. Alright, be right back, guys. Hello, I'm back already. I got my coffee. Hello. Okay, so what we're gonna do while we wait for Decaf to feed the doggos and feed himself. I want to. I am very bothered by my Lorentz voice. I kept hearing her voice lines on the side, but like, I cannot get right like the timbre of it at all. Welcome back, thank you. At first, I thought that she had like, in my memory, she had like a deep voice, but actually it's not deep at all. I think it's the timbre that is deeper, but the tone of it, I think it's the color. I mean, the color of it seems to be deeper, but the actual like notes that that are hidden by like when she speaks, it's not that high. It's not that low. It's actually kind of high. Let's see. Why is the game lagging? It's kind of neutral, you know. I just in my mind, her voice was deep, but it's like it's neutral to high. I feel, but the colors are way darker than my voice. I don't know if I can. At least the cadence. The cadence, you may not be able to recreate a voice's color because everybody has a different one, but the cadence is the easiest part to copy. It makes such a huge difference, cadence, because it shows a lot of character in that. And then accent is more of an extra here and there. But like cadence is the most important one if you're making like a copy of someone's voice or trying to show a character or something. And then the color, the sound of it, the tone, because that also helps with character, but it's secondary to cadence. And then accent. Accent is an extra. You have a better ear than me. My ear is so bad. That is one of the reasons that I kind of stopped practicing voice acting, because like the only thing that you have on voice acting is like just copy it. And sadly, I do not have that in me. I cannot properly copy the voices because I don't have a good ear for that, sadly. You spin, like... And here I appear in an instant. You spin... What is the wiki? Like, she's very neutral, which is harder to copy. Characters who are neutral are the hardest to copy, because if they are an extreme in a point or another, then it's easy to copy because you can just push your voice there. But if a character is neutral, which matches the Lorentz, then it's harder because it's a lot of nuance. Where is her voice lines? We don't have her voice lines, do we? Lorentz butterfly voice lines. I don't think we have it yet. I searched it. Yeah, we have the showcase, but we don't have... Like, for example, I will pull Arcanites because we have like a database of voices. For example, read voice line. Read. I like comparing Reed's and Eblana's voice lines. Read voice lines. Arcanites. Violence. Why violence? Again, you can. It's fine. Give me the character story either. No. Arcanites voice lines. Character voices, not the wiki. Where's like the database? Give me the database. Arcanites operator details. Thank you. There we go. Give me Eblana. I fucking hate it. It's Necras, her name. It's such a stupid name. Necras and Reed. Thank you. Correct. Hello. Thank you for the head pets. Okay, so let's see if you guys can hear this. Let me take off reverse and allow me to get... Where is it? Screen? Screen. Where is Google? Google. There we go. There we go. And then we what? There you go. Okay, so read. Let's think about again like cadence. Eblana, she has very like ondular voice lines. She's very and she finishes a lot of voice lines on a high pitch, which is on a high, not a high note, but like on the high, with a higher expression, which is interesting because usually characters like Eblana, they are neutral to low because that passes more of a confident and serious and assured vibe. But Eblana, because she's kind of mysterious and a shithead that likes playing with people, she always finishes her phrases like that, you know? While Reed, she's more firm, because she's more direct. She's like, how was it again? There's a lot more I can do for you now. So like, there's a lot more I can do for you now. That ends on like a lower note. It also gives her a neutral to like a solid vibe. While Eblana, if she was saying this, it's like, there's a lot I can do for you now. There's a lot I can do for you now. Something like that. Yeah, there's a lot more I can do for you now. More than secretarial work. I won't be opposed to fighting anymore. But still, to be here, writing for you, is a great honor of mine. Oh, she's even more firm than I am. I got Eblana. No, Eblana. Give me. Oh, fuck. Nah, they don't have the voice line. Ah! I forgot. No, we're gonna have to pull a YouTube video. Fuck. I need this. Where is like. Eblana. Voice lines. Where is it? Your nailing does. I don't. Let's see, where is like a voice line of her? She speaks so much. She talks so much, Eblana. Necros. I fucking hate that name so much. Would you this tone? Would you care? Would you care? Would you care? I have some too. Would you care to try some sweets? I could prepare a selection for you. Wine to pair with? I have some too. No, that should be higher. Where is it? Like this. You care? The accent. You care to try some sweets? I could prepare a selection for you. Wine to pair with? I don't remember the rest. Others. Oh, yeah, but also, again, like on cadence. Reed is pretty quick. Not super quick. She's not like, there's a lot more I can do for that. She's just like, on a normal speed, you put like 0.10 plus on her. Eblana, she is very slow because, again, she's in control. She doesn't need to speed up her voice. She can go like, my servants relish in manipulating the fates of others. Some imagine themselves cunning conspirators. Others, mere weaving dreamers. Yet they remain equally cold when consuming stuff like that. Well, like, Reed, who is like warmer and friendlier, she doesn't take long on words like that. Yeah. What would you like to ask? What would you like to ask? Maybe you want to know. What would you like to ask? Ask. Maybe you want to know how much power Dublin has. No? Or, oh, just how I'm personally doing? I still, yeah, like Eblana would take longer with every word. However, again, I don't practice this at all. If you notice, especially like Shiny's narrator voice, but also like Shiny's performance as, oh fuck, I forgot the name. The enthusiastic researcher, Rachel, I think it was. You can see that Shiny is careful to color each word with a different cadence. I usually can only have a single cadence for a phrase, and that is very not interesting to listen to. Shiny, she adds variation to a single phrase. Like she goes a little bit faster here and a little slower here, and she ends on a high note there and then a lower note here. And also, do you know when you read comics, American comics, I haven't seen other comics do that. Manga doesn't do that. Manhwa doesn't do that. And like European comics, I don't remember them doing that. But you know how in American comics, like especially hero comics, they usually have a bubble speech and then one word is in bold letters? It is because they are telling you to read the phrase with that word as like the higher intonation. I mean, like more as the center of the phrase, because depending of what word you give more attention in a phrase, the phrase changes meaning. So like, there's a lot more I can do for you now. There's a lot more I can do for you now. There's a lot more I can do for you now. And things like that, you know? So I can't do that yet, like on the fly. Decaf and Shiny, they can do that because they practice that a lot. I cannot, like this variation of intensity within a phrase, I cannot yet. Okay, back to this. Voice acting. Okay, back to music. Let's see. So like she is kind of Blana on saying every word without urgency because she knows that people will listen to her. But differently from Eblana, she doesn't finish every sentence like that, like on a higher note. She's very neutral. Oh, Flaring, your headache is gone. Let's go. Congratulations. I hope you get better so you can have a good night of sleep. You're learning? Oh, yeah. So like, also talking about French accent. Sometimes she changes the th to z. If that's a d, what is it again? You spin the wheel. You spin the wheel. You spin the well. But sometimes she doesn't. Sometimes she says the th like here. The wheel of the lake. You spin the wheel. And yeah. Perhaps the simple too. The purest form of Arcanon. The purest form of Arcanon. The purest... yeah, I cannot do the color of her voice at all. Wilhelm, pull down the lever. Yeah. The L in French, at least when I see people imitating the accent, is like the th sometimes. The W is going to change to a V sound, so what. The th also to a Z, so z. Those are less. What I notice more is the L. The L is very curvy. The wheel. Primordial. And there is the R, which is very hard to me to do the French R. Lorentz, when she talks about Lorentz, she does that. Right there. Yeah. No, that's not. Dull, very. Lorentz. Assistant. Ugh. So, like, the L is more aggressive. The L you notice more. The R, the R you notice more. The E's are also like nasal, I think. I want to say not nasal, at least in the front of your mouth. No. Eliminate sing. Like the I is said with way more firmness than in English. And they do eat the H's at the end of the beginning of the word. So like instead of hospital, it's hospital. So they take out the R sound of the H. Lorentz doesn't do that, but Sentinel does that. Sentinel has a way stronger accent. Of course. Failed. Right. And you I cannot do that R. Dread. I want to roll the. I want to go r. I can do that. Immortalio, hello. I am struggling with the R. Sentinel has a heavier accent. Yeah, when talking about voice, about cadence, color, on voice acting, and now we are talking about accents, specifically French accent. We went from Lorentz Butterfly, who has like a soft French accent, while like Sentinel has a pretty strong one. Perhaps, so perhaps I cannot. Also, there's a commercial coming. I guess I will take advantage of that to get more coffee. Now you kind of want to learn French. I as well want to learn. I want to learn French. I want to learn Japanese. I want to learn Russian. Help. Lorentz is French. Sentinel is French. So, okay, be right back, guys.
I'm assuming Teresa left. Or is still on break. Hello, chat. I'm just finishing my food here. Don't mind me.
All right, I'm back. Decaf. No, I was out. I was having a commercial on my side.
I see. Welcome back. I'm still eating.
Okay, there we go. Welcome back. Thank you.
As it turns out,
Decaf is back with their food.
Yes.
One correction. I'm so sorry, guys. I lied. I said that the most, like, the three things that there is to voice acting that I noticed that are important is that cadence is the most important, then tone and color and things like that, and only then accent. Scratch that. Those are like not not first, second, and third. Those are second, third, and fourth. The one most important thing is emotion. That is the most important thing. Like, everything else is secondary. Emotion should be the first. So if you can't imitate the character, that is fine, as long as you pass emotion. Then, after you manage to pass emotion, then you can think about the cadence of the characters to give it characterization.
Right.
And then you can think of the color of the voice on top of that, like, cadence, to give even further characterization.
You're tearing me apart,
accent
Lisa.
is like a sprinkle of
Sorry, keep going.
sauce on top of it. Not necessary at all, but if you can do it, it gets better. Okay. Emotion first, which I am also very bad at, so cadence is the only thing I can do, because the only thing that is kind of, that I try to do, I can't do that one either. It's the only thing that is kind of like firmly, easily to notice if you're doing it right or not. Even though I can't, again, add variation like Decaf and Shinybot can on the fly.
Right.
Thank you for the lesson, Professor Todd.
With what you were able to do, I think you do
so
well.
Much when I saw that name, I was like, should I say Professor Todd?
I think you're able to carry the emotion just fine. But you are like dealing with your accent as well.
Drinks, are you hearing my voice?
I am hearing your voice.
Like you can still hear her voice.
Sorry, I muted. Whoopsie doodles.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was muted in Discord. I was saying I was saying agreeing things with you.
Oh my god, okay. I thought you were like eating.
I was eating, but you can't see my mouth moving because like I had the camera pointed up. Spicy.
Oh boy.
Even though you have your accent that you like deal with, I think you get the emotion across. Definitely you struggle a little bit with the cadence, but I think it's like pushed through because you're able to like hit the more or less correct intonation, and then the emotion carries over in your performance. So yeah, definitely if
you're like analyzing.
Definitely if you look at the earlier performances we did together, I think everyone has improved. Not just you, but like everyone has improved compared to where we were before, where like some of us were making drier deliveries, for example, or had more struggle with the language and the accents. Like you notice
I'd like to know
Shiny.
that everybody improved a little bit.
Yeah, you notice Shiny like stumbles a lot less compared to before. And is like able to, hit those 4 things you mentioned. Riku as well. I know also struggles with the language a little bit, but more often these days, the words that Riku struggles with are the difficult words anyway. So like, you hardly hear Riku stumbling over majority of the words, even when Riku's in charge of narration, which like has the most complicated words usually.
Yes, indeed. I did notice that everybody like improved here and there on some segments. It's nice. It is practice, in a way. I do wish I could practice some things offline and I could be able to apply it here, like as a do your best your life. But it was like I was talking about on chat that I don't practice voice acting anymore because I just can't hear it. I just can't hear it when like people say to imitate characters and things like that. Sadly, I don't have it in me. I think like on the hearing side of it, so I can copy it.
That's fine.
But it is pretty fun still.
Practice helps, but it's okay to what do you call this? Take a break if you feel you're hitting a wall.
You should have for the funny for the what? Have what?
Yeah. You're also doing this for fun.
Have what gift?
Like purely for fun.
Yes. I do find the art of voice acting so very it for some reason it scratches the side of my brain that writing also does, which is like, when you write a phrase that is perfectly represents the sentiment that you want to represent, like you use the right words, the right amount of words, so like you have a phrase and then you edit that. That is what voice acting kind of scratched my brain on. Like, you have a phrase, there is many ways for you to say that exact same phrase, but like with craft of voice acting, you kind of know like the intonation and the cadence that you're gonna use for that phrase. So like you paint that single phrase and then you go to the next one and things like that. I find it very interesting.
Yeah.
Like every phrase is a piece of art. I like that.
Gifted says that they can hear your voice after a few drinks. And Flandering says, I feel like I can still hear her voice.
Yeah, I'm dead.
And then Gifted asked you to read this line, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, what line? Let me see.
Oh, I missed the last letter over there, but you got the idea.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you for the lesson, Professor Tot. You're welcome.
There you go. For the funny.
For the funny.
Funny joke!
Funny.
Funny joke! Okay, let me angle the camera back down. And then we will jump right back into the story. If you are still here with us, why? But thank you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you so much.
Oh.
It's loading.
Hey! Those leaves have
Sorry, I can't help but like tap the characters repeatedly when I see them in the screen. Force a habit.
Say hi.
Yeah. But like not letting them finish, I just like tap them 5 times. Pavlovian in response at this point. Gifted says you can't get rid of me even if you tried. Aww. I think.
It's a curse. It's a curse.
Oh, it's a curse. Okay. Here's the story.
So, what are we gonna do about the things like narrator?
Oh, yes. We should split things. At first, I was gonna take over the narration role, but I realized the narration is actually our key into insight with Lorentz. So you go ahead and take over Lorentz Butterfly here, Teresa.
Yeah.
No, take over Lorentz Butterfly. Take over narration, Teresa.
Narrator, yeah.
As well as Lorentz Butterfly. And if you could also do No, I'll do both Annie and Rachel. Because you'll be doing a lot of lines as both the main character and the narrator. And I have a suspicion that
Someone's gonna die.
we'll see something at the end that will change things ever so slightly. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. No problems.
I have a suspicion about the reason Annie's been in silhouette this whole time.
I also have a theory, but let's see how it will
Yeah.
go again.
They seem to be doing this echo thing.
Yes, she's Rachel. Is Rachel the name of?
Yeah, Rachel.
Yeah, she's similar, right?
If only personality-wise for now, but
Yeah.
like something about the fact they keep Annie in silhouette.
Yeah, she's so important, and she's a silhouette.
Okay, give me one moment.
No problems. I am ready. Once you're ready, to say.
Sorry, spicy food makes me,
Oh yeah.
watery-eyed and all that.
Take your time.
I don't know why I chose hot and spicy noodles, but this is the choice I made.
It is the best one though.
As it turns out, almost all the humans are gone. They've gone out. There's only, I think, one human left in the house other than me, and they're asleep. So I had to give extra pets to the dogs today, which is never a bad thing.
I see.
Oh, Keisha says to do
extra.
care things. Okay.
I'm stretching. No.
Oh, what's up?
Goodness gracious.
What a world! What a world!
Okay.
Everybody take water and stretch.
I already stretched earlier, but the fact that I'm getting this much satisfaction out of it now means I am on, I think, my last legs. I'll be good for another maybe 3-4 hours at most, and then I'll be dead.
Yeah.
um,
best.
all right. Oh, and hydration. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hydrate those bodies like you were a plant in an office or something.
All right. Let's go ahead and continue on. And since you're taking over narrator, please be sure to read the title when it comes up.
Yeesh. Okay, let's go. Part 5. The Inevitable Sink. After finishing the installation of the elevated monitoring equipment, Coal returns to their temporary outpost.
Where's Rachel?
Oh no. Taking temperature. Taking temperature readings. She'll be gone for a while. The reply elicits the precise reaction she had anticipated as Coal marches towards her with purpose.
I've deciphered the notebook.
I'm surprised it took you so long. Though, you did make the mistake of asking for that fishbow's help.
So?
Oh, what did you find?
Initially, I focused on breaking down the equations in the notebook, searching for patterns concealed behind the figures. And yes, I consulted with Mr. Ulrich. He suspected the entire notebook might be itself a kind of elaborate cipher.
But
then I realized something on my own. Most of these equations were entirely ordinary, just things Annie must have copied down during lectures. There was nothing remarkable about them at all. No ciphers or hidden secrets.
Cole takes a deep breath. Go on. It seems like you have thought this through. I'd like to hear it.
Then, I realized something. All of these notes record Annie's entire academic life. From the equations alone, I could tell what classes she attended each day, and what topics she was studying. It's clearer than any timetable. It's also clear that at a certain point, her mental health began to deteriorate sharply. Errors start cropping up in her calculations. The margins fill up with corrections. She wasn't able to concentrate on her studies. Eventually, she made a significant computational error. I suspect that was one of the main reasons her research project fell through.
The suffering she once saw on paper now passes through her lips.
Something happened to her shortly before her accident. A change in her personality. She wasn't herself anymore. The turning point was a day in late October. That was the day she wrote down your class schedule in her notebook. She was trying to find a time to talk to you. Marguerite, tell me honestly, what did you two talk about that day?
Marguerite's expression is unchanged, despite the frank accusation in Cole's tone. After one of my classes in October, 1987. So much time has passed, I can't recall anything in specific.
I won't let you brush this off anymore.
No need to get upset. I'll answer whatever questions you have, truthfully. I did hear that, before Annie passed away, she was going through some difficulties. Marguerite observes her colleague's growing frustration, the anger that tugs at every corner of her face. After allowing the silence to stretch, she speaks again, with an unhurried pace. I think I remember. Late October. I did see Annie around that time. It was the day Ludwig offered me a position at Laplace. Annie overheard us. Annie overheard our conversation outside the office. And she reacted rather unusually. I suppose it might have been around that time that she really started to withdraw. She had no confidant, no mentor she could trust. As far as I could tell, she was quite lonely. And eventually, that led to her accident.
So, you're saying that, because you left, Annie ultimately chose to end her own life? No, I can't believe that. I simply can't. I may not have known her well, but everything I did know about her tells me she never would have done such a thing.
Despite the protest, she can read the doubt and heartbreak in her expression. She's on the back foot.
She longed to break free.
Is it really so difficult to imagine? Maybe she wanted release from all her troubles.
What?
Sorry.
Nothing. I was just speculating. I simply didn't expect that you would arrive at that conclusion.
Oh no. Don't you dare try to reverse this back to me. What are you implying?
But she can't read anything past her colleague's sneer. But she can't read anything past her colleague's serene, dead-eyed smile. And steadying her conviction, she suddenly feels the urge to withdraw.
Enough. I don't want to hear it.
Aha!
Oh, she's alive.
Yeah, yeah. Of course she is. What, you guys have anything
She's
else?
why would she not?
Yeah.
Why would she not?
She just took a nice walk on the cliff's edge with Lorentz, and they came back and they came back separately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Were you guys worried?
No. No.
Nah. Long live the king.
Ah! I can see, like, in my mind, the exact scene.
Everything's set up outside. The recorder should already be receiving data.
Rachel's excited voice cuts. Rachel's excited voice cuts through the air, her hopeful energy arriving shortly before she does.
Huh? Were you two arguing? Why does it feel colder in here than outside?
Not at all. Researcher Coal was feeling a little under the weather. I was concerned it might be related to the storm countdown.
I'm fine. I'm not showing any symptoms of storm syndrome. We have first aid supplies on hand. If you feel unwell at all, Wait, what's going on here?
Marguerite turns towards the recorder at Rachel's side. It's receiving data transmitted from deep water It is receiving data transmitted from the deep water probe. That is a massive fluctuation That is a massive fluctuation for such a short interval.
Did something happen?
What is happening outside? Rachel pulls out a sheet of paper, rapidly converts the signal, and sketches a curve.
Either the probe is malfunctioning, or we've just detected something extraordinary.
They consolidate the data, and Marguerite writes down a set of highly simplified equations. Variables entered, approximation computed. The result is unsettling.
This energy value. It resembles a global climactic phase transition.
It is difficult not to associate this with the storm.
But the probe didn't complete the transmission. How is this possible?
Oh wait, this is Rachel.
But the probe didn't complete its transition. How is that possible?
Perhaps the sudden shift in temperature and depth caused the signal to stall.
A worse possibility is that it never resurfaced at all. If that's the case, recovering the probe itself would be extremely difficult. Marguerite, you designed it. What's your assessment?
It shouldn't be so fragile that it can't withstand this level of fluctuation.
So, the probe itself could be trapped down there? The last signal was at coordinate C023. We should try to recover it. I can't see the surface marked at C023. Colwall, is the submersible hydrophone picking up anything? No release signals of air bubbles detected. The cable is fully taut. I pulled on it and it didn't budge. Do I have the right read here? Rachel, what's your assessment? The probe that detected the anomalous signal is stuck at a depth of 36 meters.
That is too deep for recovery.
It's fine.
Nonetheless, we have already gathered some extraordinary data. It should keep us occupied for quite some time. Waves roll under the gathering shadows. No one sees Rachel's expression clearly. She glances at her watch. then stares out towards the rolling sea.
Researcher Colwall? Marguerite? I'm going to dive down there and retrieve the probe. Mm-hmm.
How well can you swim?
You see, guys, Lawrence doesn't need to push her victim down. They'll go themselves.
That is true. That is the thing about her, isn't it? Like, she doesn't. She is a sniper, but if I again, I didn't finish the story, but from what I heard, she doesn't get blood on her hands. People just do it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is this?
This one's a bit abstract, but I can more or less grasp it, I guess.
Another pipe bomb.
Oh, every time we've done a puzzle, it's like we're about to meet a new victim, I guess. See a little bit into
There we go.
their psyche. Or maybe it's just like, oh no, the first time was like when they set off. The second time is right before they dive for the probe. So I guess these are the probes.
Lorentz, innocent in a way.
Yes.
It's not like even she's driving people through suicide or things like that.
She had
She's
no
literally
motive,
just-
even though she had the she had the means, but there was no opportunity. So
Yes.
beyond reasonable doubt, it all seems to be
So what is it again?
circumstantial.
Soregashigayo. Been a while since I danganronpa in my life. Yeah, there's
Oh, that
no
was the
story
end.
after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. This says part 5 for me. Does it say part 5 for you?
Oh no, part 6.
Wait, let me. Sometimes it does that.
Yeah.
No, it still says part 5 for me. Weird.
I mean, I guess.
Hang on, let me just skip.
The puzzle didn't compute.
Does not compute.
And someone just danganronpa me. As a teenager, I was
Thrills,
into
chills, kills!
Oh boy. Oh my god. Did you guys ever saw that the same, like the Monokuma song is made from a sound bite that is the same one used in one of Lady Gaga's song?
Yes.
Like there is a video on YouTube. It's
They
so
they
funny.
sampled the same song.
Yeah,
Ba,
sample,
ba,
because I think it's like
ba,
one of
ba,
the free one.
Ba,
Yeah,
ba, ba.
that one. It's a
Ba,
free
yeah,
one from
to
the library
ba.
of some big program.
Yeah. I think it's African chanting.
Remix.
There we go.
It
Okay.
is, it
It went
is.
through for me now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, let me just claim this, then catch up with chat a little bit. We are back. We are the trees. Here we go. From Kisa saying, "I'm doing my job." Thank you, Kisa. Kisa, excuse me, repinned the spoiler message for anyone who cares at all about the spoilers. 4 hours into the stream.
Yes.
We're quite behind on our schedule here, but I'm gonna keep pushing through. Annie is so real for that. Twitch Namazo says Annie isn't okay, so Annie isn't okay. She's an okay Annie.
This is okay now. For now.
All the smooth criminal jokes.
Everybody hears her name. Made the same joke. Is amazing.
I mean, it's the same with Nightmare at Green Lake.
Yeah.
Everyone was making the Annie jokes there too.
Yeah.
Although there it was Anne instead of Annie, so a little bit more of a stretch compared. Teresa. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, me. This Teresa person in the chat.
Mhm.
Strange. Never saw them before.
Did someone just Danganronpa? Yes, yes. I already mentioned this,
Yes.
but like, just once more. A body has been discovered! In a little bit, after a period of time of investigation, we'll begin the class trial.
It's burning my mind. Help. It's burning my mind. Must have been the wind.
Yeah, it must have been the wind thundering. Don't worry about it. I'm excited for Danganronpa 2x2.
I might get back into it. The anime killed my desire, my
Really?
liking of the series. So
I really
now
like the
since
anime,
then-
but to each their own.
Right, a lot of people do like as well. I think it's because I had this whole image in my head of how like they were before the happenings of the game, and the anime was completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The anime
I stopped because of that.
the anime actually dived into the past of the Danganronpa 2 and to some extent
Two cats.
the Danganronpa 1 cast as well. Which kind of like messed with a lot of people's headcanons. And understandably,
Yes.
it like shook things. Not as badly as V3 did though.
Yeah, but the V3 I remember not liking. And then the more I thought about it, the more I liked, and nowadays I really like it.
It took me a while to actually
Yeah, I remember
warm up to the story of V3.
Yeah.
But as long as I separate it
same.
from the rest of Danganronpa canon, and even like imagine how it could fit with all the like lies and things, the more I'm like, you know what? It's a fine story for what it is, even if I don't fully agree with what it does, because it does cheapen the overall story of Danganronpa if you like think of it all as completely fake. And even if it's like only half lie or half truth, it still kind of muddies the water too much for it to be like actually good, but like as a standalone thing, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it feels like it's the same with me with like Fate Go. It's like it kind of muddies the story. That was if it was like a spin-off, that would be no problems. But because it's like official and canon considered, it kind of like.
I would say
but
like
I do go back to it because of the new game. Maybe gonna take a look at it again.
I would say it matches well with the cases that are in Danganronpa V3, but in the greater context of the story, it does like clash quite a bit with the themes and messaging of the story. Even though it is like truth and lies, hope and despair, still there's more emphasis on there's way more emphasis on belief and like lies than there is compared to the other two games.
Hope and Despair, which I think it's interesting because it is like, again, if it was a spin-off, because even that, like, the main theme is different. It's not Hope and Despair, it's Truth and Lies, like to say.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and I one more thing I'll just say about that is I will be playing Danganronpa 2x2 on stream. I don't think I will impose on any of you to do that with me because those games are really long.
Yeah, they are really long. I don't know if I would play that one on stream. I don't think I could.
I'll just have fun streaming it, but not record it as like a VOD thing, because like it would be a 200-part series.
It is long. It is long. I think that a friend of mine playing, like, I don't remember the title of the game, but they did make like another game with the same art style, and he showed me like his Steam. He had like 200 hours.
Yeah, that's about
okay.
that's about the right length for Danganronpa.
Yeah.
For players who are reading, and also like trying to get all the like achievements or friendship interactions.
Yeah,
My second playthrough was 300 hours. My first was 150, give or take.
It is pretty fun. Like if you don't have spoilers and you actually like go into the things, like trying to figure out who did what, it's a unique experience. Like my first time playing Danganronpa, I was like, this is actually fun.
I can't believe the main character killed so many people in both games. Is that a spoiler? Is that not a spoiler? Who can say?
Who knows? Who knows?
All right. That's another Danganronpa talk. We got to get back into the story. Otherwise, I will not make it.
We will die before we get in there.
Yep.
Okay, I am ready.
As am I.
Okay, let's go then. Part 6. Conjecture and Proof. Temporary station. Coral Islands.
What?
Have you lost your mind? You don't have the training for a deep dive like that. Besides, our suits aren't even rated for that depth. There's no reason to risk your life over a probe. It's only a bit over 20 meters down.
36 meters.
Yeah, almost double.
Double.
This probe is of critical importance. It's the only instrument that recorded the anomaly. If we can't retrieve the physical unit, we may never get a second chance.
This was just our first field expedition with half-baked equipment. Everything is still in its infancy. The recorder clearly captured all the transmitted data leading up to the anomaly. Even without recovering the probe, it'll be enough. Yeah, why so impatient, Rachel? What's the rush? Why are you trying to get yourself killed? Are you really that naive, Coldwall? We both know these remote readings are far too unreliable. If we can't retrieve the unit and calibrate it against the faceline probe, then all we have are isolated readings. They would laugh us out of headquarters.
But
It tries to interrupt, but Rachel, already pulling out her diving suit, continues speaking.
Without verification, our analysis becomes a mere hypothesis, or worse, imagination. Even Hardy and Ramanujan had to prove their conjectures. Okay, quick Google.
Yeah.
Hardy and Ramanujan. Even Hardy and Ramanujan had to prove their conjectures. G.H. Hardy, They proved the... something about diving? Math? Number theory?
Maths? I can't math.
By calculating the number of ways to write any positive integer as a sum of smaller integers. The asymptomatic formula. And a contribution establishing that the number of prime factors of most integers... I'm unclear on that one. It's a bit over my head. Anyone in chat who maybe knows, like, or is familiar with the mathematics at this level? Ah well, let's keep going, because it's a bit over my head. Get the test. I was just about to say that. Ah, yes. Shiny bought TV. Oh, Shiny. That's Shiny. Shiny asks, what math? Duar asks. Hardy and Ramanujan. He just says, I'm gay, thus bad at math. Oh, Duar majored in math. Ooh. Duar, teach us, sensei.
It's just the maths. Yeah, I'm reading here. Master theorem.
At least,
composite numbers.
something about the asymptomatic theorem.
Is a positive integer that has more divisors than a smaller positive integers.
Oh.
D denotes the number of divisors of a positive integer n, then a positive integer n is highly composite if n is bigger than n minor n for all n. For example, 6 is highly composite because 6 equals 4 of a, where is it?
Right. There's multiple ways to get to 6, I think, is what they're saying, compared to like smaller integers. I mean, I would think that that's like...
N, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I would think that's a given, but I guess back in the day that was not as clear. That the bigger the number, the higher the number of composite.
Highly composite. It's basically this. Yeah. Yes, I suppose that's exactly why she's saying that they had to prove it, because even if you kinda can see it,
like intuitively.
Intuitively, yeah, you still need like a mathematic theorem that proves it without a shadow of doubt, and that's what that guy managed to do with highly composite numbers.
They calculated like several ways to get to the higher and higher integers until they exhaustively proved that the higher the number, the more composite parts. I guess that makes sense. And then, you know, computers became a thing, and that...
With science, even if you think that something is obvious as a scientific matter, you still need to prove it.
Although I imagine, like, that's how, like, the first computers were made in the first place, was, like, using that theorem. Because computers used to just be, like, 1, 0, and then slowly but surely adding it up so that they could do more complex computations.
So it would build on that particular theorem as well.
I mean, maybe I didn't hear about the one, so I can say for sure.
Maybe. Who can say? Well, Dewar can say, but
Who
like
can say? Nobody.
Dewar's unfamiliar.
There's no registers in history at all. We will never know.
So it might be more of an. It is a major contribution, but it might be a more unsung one. All right, let's go ahead and dive back into the story here. Just wanted to expand our brains a little bit. Hope your brains are now wrinkled a little bit more.
Learning.
Even Hardy and Ramanujan had to prove their conjectures. I must demonstrate ours beyond any dispute. Every rational doubt must be erased. I need tangible proof.
Science is about complete, logical stories, not ambiguous, elusive whims.
Concepts, but sure.
Huh, that's exactly it. This isn't the time for speeches. The probe might simply be malfunctioning, and this expedition has rushed. We can wait until the next time. If we do, we might never encounter data like this again. It could be faulty, or it could be real. That's precisely why I need to verify it.
Rachel's gaze softens. She looks at Margaret.
You understand me, don't you, Marguerite? I've waited long enough.
Her silence is like a mirror, and in it, Rachel seems to see her own conviction reflected.
I have always lived my life for science. The history of science is filled with brilliant minds. The modern world is built upon that history. After centuries of ignorance, we finally separated myth from materialism. And then, the storm came, and everything reset to zero. Rachel.
Rachel lifts her head, looking out over the waves, making a final choice in her heart.
All those geniuses, mathematicians and physicists, who dedicated their entire lives to discovering and defining the laws of the universe? What was it all for? Plato, Hypatia, Galileo, Darwin. Brilliant minds that struggled against ignorance for the sake of the truth.
The history of science cannot be washed away by the storm.
My life. Every human life. I can't let all that be washed away by the storm.
I must prove its every word.
I need to prove it still exists. I need to prove all of it.
But...
I understand what you're saying, but you need to be alive to... Please stop, Professor Colwall. Respect my resolve as a scientist.
The words are sharp. There is no room for argument anymore.
Is this really the choice you're going to make?
You are certain you want to take this risk?
Yes. It's my choice. It feels like the first real choice I've made since the first storm.
This is my fated duty.
Call it fate? Or maybe call it the deterministic ends of an uncaring universe. I don't care. It's my last chance to justify my life's work.
Then I won't stop you.
Wait!
A surge of anguish detonates in Cole's mind. She recalls Annie's face swallowed by shadow, and the familiarity terrifies her.
Rachel, don't you think this is strange? The timing's too coincidental. Data can be fabricated. Instruments are tamperable. All of this feels so unreal, like someone else was guiding you towards a specific end. What do you mean? Colwall, are you questioning my scientific integrity? Or are you accusing Marguerite? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know what happened between you two back in... I don't know what happened between the two of you back in Cambridge, but I don't have time for this here. It's easy to accuse without evidence. No, I...
Her tongue swells and trips. All she has is intuition, not evidence.
I mean that we all know how desperate you are to show science alone is capable of explaining the storm. And now, this opportunity, it feels too good to be true. Too perfect. Enough. I appreciate your concern, but my decision is made. There is nothing more to say. I'm going to retrieve the probe.
Equatorial Coral Islands. Marguerite quickens her pace to catch up. Dusk is falling as they walk side by side along the shore.
Marguerite.
There is no trace of the storm in the sea breeze yet. Only the stillness of nature. Hey.
Marguerite.
That paper. Samplings of global and regional chaotic energy root changes. You wrote it, didn't you?
Where is it?
That paper, Samplings of global and regional chaotic energy root changes. You wrote it, didn't you?
Marguerite stops walking. They hold each other's gaze for a brief moment.
It had to be you. Only someone with a rare genius could have made those calculations. I wonder if anyone else in the world could have figured it out. No one would have expected you. No one would have expected you of all people. But I saw it. Your statistical habits are identical. Small patterns in the way you structure data. It's a pity I never asked you to co-author with me. I might have noticed sooner. Lorentz butterfly is a beautiful pseudonym. Lorentz butterfly is a beautiful pseudonym. I admire the symbolism.
The pale researcher's face changes to something rarely seen. Oh. The pale researcher's face changes to something rarely seen. She offers a genuine smile.
Yes, I am the butterfly of Institutum Lorentz. I've never believed that we could unravel the secrets of the storm with science alone.
In truth, I believe neither science nor technology can unravel the secrets of the storm.
Our goals are diametrically opposed.
I wouldn't have been much of a co-author. Our ideas stand in direct opposition.
I see. And now I realize why that component didn't fit right earlier. I assume you modified our probe to fit your own ends. Oh.
Competition?
So, Lorentz butterfly, what did you do to it?
Nothing substantial. I have only added a module designed to monitor chaotic energy. But there is something else. You know that under our new safety regulations, we have to leave at least 90 minutes before the storm. That was our compromise.
So that's why it didn't surface. Recovering it too early would compromise your observation, just as leaving it down there would compromise mine.
Bring it back at the right time, and you have my thanks.
You mean, at the very last moment before the storm swept us all away? You mean at the very last moment, before the storm sweeps us all away? Now I'm curious. What could possibly keep me down there for so long? What else did you leave down there?
Don't worry.
Don't worry. I have ensured you'll have... Don't worry. No. Don't worry. I have ensured you'll have sufficient oxygen.
You'd better add me as a co-author in your next paper.
Oh, you'll be in the footnotes as like as a
Post-mortem thank yous.
dedicated sacrifice in the
Yeah.
pursuit of science and the advancement of mankind. For sure.
For sure. For mankind.
In memory of Exactly Gifted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I'm back out, let's go and co-author a paper together. You know, live on the
I'm
countryside with a nice house and have a peaceful life.
We're gonna make many more research papers after
Mhm.
this one. This is just the start.
As soon as I'm back, we'll name our child together, okay?
Yeah. Red Flags Girl. I can say that as an anime character.
Mm-hmm.
You have better taste. She has wonderful taste. Lorentz Butterfly.
French and cold and calculating.
Yeah. Sniper?
A sniper?
That is, yeah. The words don't land right. Too bitter for a joke. Too genuine for a barb.
Rachel,
I am afraid your contribution won't errant co-authorship, Rachel. Wow.
I'd like to think wagering in my life. I would like to think wagering in my life might earn a footnote at least. But it doesn't matter now. Marguerite, countless times you stood firmly, unconditionally by my side. Now, I'll do the same for you,
Farewell,
dear
dear
Marguerite.
Marguerite.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Farewell, dear Marguerite.
Okay.
Her path lies before her. She refuses to wait another second. Well,
And
it's
like-
rip to the real one,
Rip.
I guess.
And like a siren call to the sailors, she sinks ever deeper into the water.
What is Villa doing here? Oh boy. Another one.
Now, Vila is like not Toxicuri for sure. Ooh, a shower rod.
go.
You're done?
Shower.
Good job, good job.
She can't keep getting away with this! Lorentz Butterfly! Stop getting people not killed, but like, you know.
Goodness gracious.
different
Ads
way.
incoming, folks.
Also, she kind of reminds me of Tuesday. I really like that. Where like they are not directly, they don't have like a direct hand on it. They just influence people to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like a more interesting Tuesday, like not a more interesting, but like a more developed concept of what Tuesday is, like a more
Right.
polished iterations.
Yeah.
Tuesday in it, yeah,
Nailing the creep factor.
yeah. Like Tuesday feels like the first idea that you have, and then Lorentz Butterfly is like you start like variations of that idea and try to experiment like with something a little bit more. Not like the first thing that you think about.
Gifted asks, also speaking of Vila, are mermaids spared from the storm? No.
No.
We know from Cosmic Overture and Kiprina launching herself into space, it's not just like the planet either, it's the entire universe that gets reset by the storm every time.
Yes.
So
Entire
no one
universe,
is
all the
safe.
creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Villa is not a mermaid. Villa is a Rusalka. Which
Rusalka.
is different in reverse as well, yes.
And also
It's different in
Hisabeth is
real
not
world and
a
different in-
Hisabeth's not a Melusine, she's a Gorgon apparently.
Really?
Or closer. But apparently it's very unclear like which one she's closer to.
I see.
But they wrote down Melusine for in the foundation, so that's what stuck.
I see.
Let's see. Words.
Comments.
Here we go. Comments. Comments, reviews, criticisms, leave them in the chat. Any so real for that? I just realized I forgot to do the call to action to like put up a post on the Discord. At this point, it's already like 5 hours in. It's too late. I'll remember next time though.
No MPreg.
No MPreg this time. It'll be when I put up the actual video this time. I think I'll edit Lawrence Butterfly's side story before I do the anecdotes. If only because I'm going to be grabbing the animations of like 7 to 8 different characters for the anecdotes. And that's going to be like way more intensive. So Lawrence Butterfly's side story first, and then Saturn's anecdote on the YouTube for editing purposes. Someone just here we go. Because it says sounds interesting. And then what math? He said, here we go. Reverse just loves referencing academia that isn't featured in the main curriculum. Yep. Reverse likes that esoteric sciences, you know? Academia. Flanrick says, number big, number good. Daughters. Hang on, let me just fix my chair. OMG, Rachel rip. Yeah, no, she's gonna be fine, guys.
She's gonna be fine.
Don't you remember seeing Rachel around in the foundation and all those scenes in the present? Clearly she's okay. You guys remember Rachel, right?
She doesn't have a sprite, but I totally believe that she's gonna get a sprite.
She has no sprite, and like Annie didn't even get like anything beyond a silhouette. But I think they're both equally fine. Wait. No, sorry, Annie's dead. Rachel would definitely be fine, unlike Annie. There we go. Holding each other's gaze? Yes, exactly, Gifted. And then, in memory of, in the research paper. This paper was built upon the contributions of many a lost researcher, including one, Rachel. That we don't really know that much about her, but she went to the bottom of the sea, held on to a probe for dear life, and we pulled back her corpse when the storm was about to arrive.
Yeah. It would be so funny if Lorentz never messed with Koa enough for her to die, and she's just like a constant in her life. To just see people around Lorentz dying by their own volition, and Koa can't do shit about it.
Yeah. Kia says, girl, I get
like,
it,
again, that meme.
but... Oh, sorry, good.
No, like I said, like, Koa is just like that meme. Like, I know, but I can't prove it. She's just like in the corner.
She can't keep getting away with this. Like you said.
Yeah.
Kia says, girl, I get it, but please, have better taste. I said, I get it.
It's not Lorentz, it's science. It's science. There's nothing more romantic than science.
Namato says, time to go get some milk. Oh no. He says, yeah, there's a big difference between a Melusine and a Gorgon. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry, what did I say? Yes, Hisabeth, not Vila. For a second there I was like, did I call Vila a Gorgon? That's not right at all. No. Gifted says, I'm holding out for Rachel's DLC outfit. Rachel playable when? Same with 210 and Schneider.
Yeah.
Actually, Annie's silhouette revealed that it's actually an iteration of Schneider.
Another Schneider.
Another Schneider clone.
Yeah.
You guys you wanted Schneider back in the story, right?
Not like that. Every time they bring Schneider back, she dies on the first same story. In different ways.
Oragni. Sorry, we're in the Mexican patch, so... Now it says she might not have a sprite, but does she get a fan? Oh my goodness. Very good, very good.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think we should
Continue.
Yeah, Rachel's gonna be fine, guys. Well, watch this. She's about to like stay until the last minute, and just like our cosmonaut, she'll be brought back at the last second, and everything will be a-okay. Yep. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Part 7. The Hidden Scar. A severed rope lies wet at the center of the table. It once tethered Rachel's diving suit. Cole's every suspicion proven true, and now she sits on a desolate island with the accused.
I don't understand why she did it. It was suicide.
Marguerite looks over to her without expression. She was prepared to sacrifice herself for her research. In this era, where the storm has stripped science of its meaning, it was her last stand for reason over chaos. Why would you think of stopping her?
If she dies because of this, it'll be the end of everything.
Oh.
No future. No possibility. Nothing.
She's not dead.
Let's see.
She cut the rope so that she would have more room to swim, I guess.
Was Annie's accident like this as well?
Does it matter? Would you want to hear the answer, even if it might destroy you?
Yes.
Of course. This isn't the first time you've implied there's more to her. This isn't the first time you've implied there's more to her accident. Speak plainly.
Have I made any implications? Or have you just been trying to read suspicion into my answers? You want Annie's death to be something other than an accident. You want a culprit to hold responsible. When it comes to Annie, you never ask me for the truth. Coles clenches her fists. Oh, forgive me.
Sorry.
I finally remember what else happened that day.
Wow. Sorry. Convenient timing, huh?
Convenient, yes. That day, in late October 1947, the day Annie came to see me, the turning point as you call it. She pauses, smiling, waiting for Cole to ask.
What happened?
She lets the question hang in the air. Then, as if to toy with her, answers with a question of her own. Do you remember how I correctly predicted that you were coming to Laplace?
You said you saw the dispatch list on Simone's desk. My designation was on it. And I'd used that alias to publish a few pieces in the Cambridge Student papers.
Your memory serves you well. Maybe you remember all the trouble Annie had after those scandals involving her family business. Maybe remember all the trouble that Annie had after those scandals involving her family business became public. She said, Her parents' business dealings were just the beginning. They were walking on thin ice with the law and with the tabloids. She wouldn't dare comment on anything political at school, or even the slightest bit controversial. So, she stayed quiet. Anything to stay under the radar. So she stayed quiet. Anything to stay under the radar. Now that I think about it, that month must have been a significant time for you as well.
I remember.
I recall that was the first time the name Coal appeared in the campus papers. "1987.
Just stop asking, Marguerite. I'm begging you.
She pleads, but the girl before her, her only friend, remains unmoved, pressing her to expose the wound instead.
Show me.
What did you bring me? With barely any effort, Marguerite snatches the scrap from her hands. In the struggle, the paper is torn into pieces and scattered across the floor. A corner of the latest student newspaper. I remember the hunger and the cold. I remember the coal dust on my father's hands. I remember my mother's sobbing cries when news of my father's death came. I remember the rage that crushed me into the earth with the weight of a mountain.
Oh.
Oh, a piece written by a student from a mining family. Both her parents passed away 2 years ago. The name, how fitting, like a wall of coal rising from the excavation pit, faintly luminous in the dark.
Annie.
Annie, would you care to explain what's going on? The girl before her shivers fearfully, her hands trembling at her side.
People think I'm just as responsible for their death as my father. They think of me a monster. They think of me as a monster, or at best, as a child of monsters. I don't blame Colwall. It's been like this since people found out about them. I've been painted with the same brush. They look at me and see a spoiled brat given everything by the worst kind of dirty, dangerous, and exploitative industry.
All this article did was give them an excuse to unleash their hatred. It doesn't change anything.
I don't know what to do. Marguerite, I'm not sure I blame them. But I didn't choose my family any more than they chose theirs. No one chose their circumstances. I saw Colwall today. I don't think she even noticed me as I walked by.
Those were precious lives, all lost before my eyes.
Seeing her, knowing what she's been through, I don't feel I deserve anything that I have here. I can't look at her without feeling like I was the one who let her father die and killed her mother with all that grief and pain. She had to fight for a full scholarship, just for a chance to stand on equal footing with me. So maybe I deserve all that scorn. Maybe that's just what I get for benefiting from her pain.
Her trembling hands slow with exhaustion.
I'm sorry, Marguerite. I shouldn't have troubled you with any of this. You must think I'm being ridiculous. I should go. I should never have bothered you in the first place.
She turns and slinks away, looking as pale as a phantom. Night has fallen as their evacuation timer continues to tick down. And their tiny outpost, Cowell reels back, inadvertently knocking over a chair. I never spoke to her after that day.
Even so,
I suppose I did take notice of her changing behavior, but I didn't see how it concerned me. She never reached out to me at any rate. Annie. She was sweet, really. Probably too sensitive, but kind. Then a few weeks later, there was the theft in the lab building. Sensitive medical compounds. Among them, the kind necessary to induct cardiac arrest.
Oh, that's induce.
Who can say? Oh, induce. I beg your pardon. Go back. Then, a few weeks later, there was the theft in the lab building. Sensitive medical compounds. Among them, the kind necessary to induce cardiac arrest. Who can say? It may only have been a coincidence. Cowell struggles, suddenly feeling choked with some unrealized emotion.
I never meant to make her feel that way. I was bitter, of course, but I never blamed her for what happened. I just didn't want people to forget what happened to my parents. Was it me? Did I cause Annie's death? No conspiracy, no hidden manipulation, just me?
The other woman shrugs. You were so unsettled by the idea that her death was an accident.
oh,
Strange. All this time, you have thought I must be the guilty. All this time, you have thought I must be guilty in some way. But it's never one thread that pulls the news. Everything's connected. Every word, every action shapes the next. Like the flapping of a butterfly wing. But Annie said it well. No one chooses their circumstances. You couldn't have known that penning a touching memorial to her family would light the fuse that led to her demise. But then, perhaps, on some subconscious level, you sensed that there was more. That unease you felt led you to look for a culprit. To Annie's only friend, a reclusive transfer student with an unclear past and habit of writing strange equations on blackboards.
It was my indifference that allowed all of this to happen. Because I let them torture her for something she couldn't change.
but
But that still doesn't explain everything. That equation you wrote, I swear, it was modeling Annie's behavior. That's why I suspected you.
A chill spreads through her body.
Wait, that equation. You wrote it for me to see. Didn't you? Right down to my first day at Laplace. You predicted all of this, didn't you? So what the hell is this? You let me think I was acting on my own conscience? That I was searching for the truth? And all the while I was just acting out a formula you'd already solved. A study of human behavior and decision-making. But I wasn't even the data. I was the proof. A walking replication.
But
why? Why would you do this? And what about Rachel? What role did she serve in the sick formula of yours?
I encourage you to solve that for yourself. The answer is quite simple, but I would hate to interrupt your process. Confusion, disbelief, incomprehension. But she excels at solving problems and eliminating impossibilities.
Setting aside the risk Rachel faced, and all the elaborate staging, Your ultimate goal was to delay the probe's retrieval. You let her go out there just to make sure you got reliable data.
Her conclusion defies all reason, yet it seems to be true.
One moment. I'm gonna try that line again.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm gonna try it just rewording it a little bit.
Yeah.
You let her go out there just to make sure you got reliable data. So all of this, all of it was to prove your theories about the storm?
She lets Kolo study her face without an answer. And in return, she reads from her an unprecedented mixture of danger and exhilaration. Oh, CG.
You seem upset. You are powerless. All right. I'll give you an opportunity.
You seem upset about this outcome. Allow me to offer a remedy. This is our teleport disc. The only means we have of returning safely to Laplace. Look at her, she's so pretty. Why would I give it to you? Can you figure out my motive? I trust you can.
Now, make your choice.
The decision is yours.
You could choose to leave me stranded here in the storm, to punish me without worrying about morals or laws.
Leave me here to face the storm. In this one moment, you have the chance to bypass society, morality, and the law. Pass judgment as you see fit. Or allow me to return safely to Laplace with you and see whether your hypothesis is correct.
You are completely insane. A monster. Impossible to comprehend.
What will you do?
Well, what will you do?
Grab teleport disc, smash it on the ground.
We're both together on this.
I don't need your handouts.
I don't need your handouts, holy. She released the Joker? Oh, come on. She's a little money structure, I think.
Good lord. Oh man.
She has a reason behind it all.
The maneuvering.
And it's like to see how the maneuvering, to see how one thing builds on the other. It's chaos, but it's structured chaos.
In the end, all the
Dominating.
things with Annie and Colwell was just to give her extra time so Annie wouldn't so that Colwell wouldn't dive after Rachel right away or try to do anything too soon. Just buy a little bit more time to get a little bit more data.
Step ahead.
Oh gosh.
Be different.
This is
Different. Look at her.
This is morbidly fascinating, and the more I experience the story, the more forgiving I am of X. At least when X killed someone, it was for a good reason.
X, again, I really didn't like X at all. And then I read his side story, and then he became a fave. That side story is great.
The problem with X for me is that it was a justified. There was good justification for it. There's good moral reasoning behind it, but just like Lorentz here, he's escaped plausible deniability by setting up a Rube Goldberg machine well in advance, and it was to take out this an evil CEO who's keeping away life-saving medicine from people who are gonna die anyway because of the storm. But just pushing for profit even though there's no point. Money will mean nothing as soon as he leaves his place. The thing that pushed me over the edge to still liking X but also not feeling that he's as likable or as redeemable as some of the other characters who have made mistakes is the fact that he implicated Sonetto as the culprit. Soneto was the one who cast the incantation, ultimately killed the guy. So if
Totally
Verdant ever
forgot
came
about
forward,
that like she indirectly killed that guy.
yeah,
I forgot about that.
if Verdant ever came forward, Soneto would be the one who takes the fall with X.
That never came back. Like Soneto has blood in her hands
Yeah.
on that one.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I think I saw like a fan art or two like discussing the implications of it, and never again saw people discussing that.
But for as bad as that
Especially to
was,
someone,
but for as bad as that was, this is nothing compared to Lorentz here. Holy cow!
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the levels of manipulation just goes deeper and deeper and deeper.
Yes. Also, I never noticed that there was like butterflies here in her design.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, and all the others, but here.
On her like outfit, on the background,
Yeah.
it's everywhere. A single butterfly is good luck. A swarm of butterflies is bad luck in China.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
Yeah. And Lawrence Butterfly has way too many butterflies on her outfit for it to be good luck.
Might be dangerous.
Yeah. But every single person she's interacted with has been manipulated on some level. From Ludwig all the way down to even like her colleagues and Annie here, just like every day, just like pushing a little bit, just seeing where it goes.
You know what? Support her on her hobbies. So she's alright about that.
Now, one thing I
She's
will
not a
say,
passive.
the interesting thing about her manipulation versus X's manipulation is that it's always leaving the choice in the other person's hands. But she's modeling those choices after her analysis of them, right? And Annie could have closed the door. Annie could have just walked away. Annie didn't have to really share the letter with Lorentz. Rachel didn't have to dive down. Rachel could have escaped. And here she's once again giving Colwall a choice. Do you want to leave, or do you want to stay? But it's so interesting and so sinister. The freedom that she grants her victims.
Yes, it is. It is interesting. It is fun to read about.
Because in the end, isn't it kind of on them because they're following their own behaviors and patterns? Or is it on Lorentz for not doing anything to deviate behaviors, which she clearly sees coming? Because in that moment that Annie was like confiding in her, couldn't she have said something? Anything?
Yeah, it's a shame she never talked again with her, because she's like, yeah, she never came to talk with me, so why would I search for her?
And that's where I think like she would fall into neutral, lawful neutral, chaotic neutral,
evil,
as like,
because she knows that she could save people if she wanted, but she doesn't.
yeah, what's the benefit?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Everybody dies, it's fine.
It's so interesting and so
Yeah. Interesting evil woman.
My perspective on her is so complicated right now. I'm so interested in the ending here, but before we do, we gotta catch up with chat and not run an ad. Okay, sorry, I have an ad to run. Go hop on to Teresa's side, folks. Unless you're sub to me, in this case, you can still hear me. Shout out to Before Dawn here, showing up here at the very last part of the chapter. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit over time here. I'm actually surprised we're only at 5 hours. I thought we were way longer than that, because we keep stopping to talk about the story because it's so good, but also it's I would not be able to like do this if we didn't do this in one sitting. This would bother me, like if we did this in parts.
Yes, it is.
I would not be able to sleep. Holy cow. I'm
very
actually
interested on what happens next.
I feel like I might actually have nightmares tonight about this.
Oh, really? Thinking about the implications.
Yeah. Okay, catching up with chat. Let's see. Oh, folks, please click on top chat and follow Before Dawn, one of my mods here. TCG player, digital physical variety, and a good friend of the stream. Sorry, you were saying.
Oh, I was going to say, just to close, like on Lorentz, there is some things about Lorentz that I'm very fascinated about. But for me to actually like dissect and think that through, I think that I need to read some like psychology papers on, again, because I'm really interested on the concept of where is the line, where do we cross the line where like we fault people for their actions versus it is just how their brain is wired and they didn't have control of it. There is like easy points that you can kind of pinpoint in the extremes, and even then I do see people arguing for the other side even on those extremes, but like at least the way that we are now in science. But when you start getting on the middle, like where is that line where like you fault someone and maybe like again like you do something about it versus like it's not their fault, they're just built like that. And again, like I need like professional papers and things like that to read into it, to like see where we are nowadays.
If
and,
you
like,
see a stack of dominoes and you know it's going to fall, do you take away the first domino knowing it's probably gonna fall anyway?
Yes, but the problem is like, because all your actions and your personality is influenced by your brain. You know those cases where like a person is completely like well adjusted and a nice person, and then they have like a brain injury and they become like someone who is dangerous to be around, like to other people, and people have to do something about it. But then it's like it's not really the person's fault, right? Like their brain literally got an injury,
right?
You know, so like that is where like I find very interesting, and it's not something that I can talk about because I am not a professional. That is like something very on the that I feel like as society and like in science, it's very like at the border where we need to be very careful and take like a lot of care, because like that involves a lot of people's lives and things like that. So again, like I need professional, like I will trust the specialists. I am just someone that is interested in that, where we are at.
In terms of like redeemability of like the big three, the big three characters in my mind of morally gray, right? Right now, most redeemable is X.
Yes.
Justified murder of a terrible evil person. Still murder, so still wrong, but like you can kind of see where he's coming from. The means he used though, and the implication of Sonetto as the culprit does like lower my evaluation of him a lot, but like again, justified. And then there's, before I had Igor below Lorentz. I think I've moved Igor above Lorentz in terms of redeemability just now. So far.
Igor, it's complicated actually.
Up until now, I had Igor as the least redeemable of the three. I think I've bumped Lorentz all the way down to least redeemable.
Yeah. Yes, I don't understand that, but what is again like, because like Igor, he does have like, he grew in a scenario that molds his thoughts in a way.
Yeah.
So again, like where is the line where like he's like he has a
actually, you know what?
On not caring about other people.
I just remembered in Igor's story, he straight up killed a bunch of his own men. No, I'll keep where he is. Never mind. In terms of the morality,
to chapter 8.
Yeah.
And to see what he does exactly with Zeno, because sometimes it seems that it's not as bad as I thought it was. So I need to go back to that one and read. But like, just to close like the thing about like morality and characters and like agency over your brain. Every time I have this conversation, I remember Partorak's line in Skyrim, where it's like, who is a better person? Someone who is naturally good, and so it's easy for them to follow a path of goodness, or someone whose like nature or style is like to be evil or to be like a nuisance or like something dangerous, but they choose to do better because they don't want to hurt other people.
Right.
You know, something like that. Yeah,
I think the last chapter will sway our opinion one or the other. let's catch up with chat here so we can get into it, and then either make up our minds or be further confused.
Yes.
And that's the power of stories. Kisa says, oh wait, hang on. Gifted first said, and if she doesn't come back, just know it was natural causes. Natural causes. I think the implication was that Annie snapped her own rope to like swim deeper, is what my read on that is. 36 meters seems like a little bit too deep. So we'll see. Kisa says the level of cope, I believe in y'all's power to manifest. Can't believe she shot herself in the back 5 times. Kisa says, Lorentz, honey, you keep pulling the trigger, you can't keep blaming the gun. But did she pull the trigger in any of those moments? She left the door half open, but like... Isn't that the extent of it? One little slip, one carefully placed banana peel.
Banana peel.
Shiny missed the last few minutes. Oh, at the beginning there. Sounds like Rachel didn't make it. I don't know. But unreachable currently, Kisa. Yeah, it seems. Lauren's playing with her food. Yep. And the boss was saying, is that the bite of 6'7"?
6'7".
I was gonna say, like, Lorentz insisting upon Annie being like, show it to me. Show me your everything. Was a little bit Toxic Yuri coded. I just wanted to like comment on that.
Yeah, her tone on that phrase was interesting.
Yep. Lawrence Michael Afton. Yes, that was definitely on purpose, Shiny. The fact that Colewall kept the alias though, oof. After.
Oof, indeed. She
Man.
got attached to the name.
I guess like it became her nom de plume at that point, became her identity. And
when you get like a nickname that is very good on the internet and you don't want to
yeah, even if it becomes problematic later.
Yeah, you're like, nobody's gonna discover.
Yeah.
Comes back.
Article I should rephrase. Maybe yeah. I think you're right, Flandering, that Colewall wrote the article that directed more hate to Annie like a lightning rod, and
Annie, yes.
she just couldn't take it.
And then Lorentz was going to go away, so she's gonna get alone.
Mm-hmm.
And everything was piling up, and then she ended her own life, it seems, because she had nobody to support her. She had no teacher like guiding her. Her parents, it seems, they were not there in her life, and yeah, she only had Lorentz.
Hello again before dawn. She had no one, yeah. And Lorentz not wired to offer empathy, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly.
Again,
like in my mind, at the same time, like I can't see. I still see Lorentz as a friend of Annie. It's just that that is as most friendship as Lorentz seems to be able to give someone. Like she was very interested in Annie because she was so empathetic. She was pretty. Like, I want to keep you around me because I want to study your behavior.
Maybe I can learn to be empathetic by mimicking you.
Yeah.
But at that last moment, she did all the right things a friend should do. Push to be confided in, and like hear them out. She just acknowledge, reassure, but she forgot the empathize. Or she doesn't have the empathize
because it's not her choice. She really doesn't have it.
Yeah.
She can do it.
She could emulate it.
Or like, yeah, or like at least like she's trying to emulate because she wants to learn, but she failed on that one. She's not that good at it yet, which is kind of sad.
Gifted claims that Lawrence is too good. She's perfect. You could fix her.
0 problems.
You can fix her, guys. Go
There's
for it.
nothing to fix though. She's perfect.
Perfect woman.
Yes. Perfect partner. For real, for real.
For real. Hang on, let me just plug in my phone. Okay, it was full charge when we started.
She can make you worse. That is the best type of person. She can make you worse.
How could you gaslight Girl Boss Gatekeep if they hadn't invented that yet in '87? Time travel.
She's from the future.
Miyawakisa votes for Kobo, get her Ash. Coughing baby versus an atomic bomb. Yeah, Kobo just kept digging into the hole deeper and deeper. Stop asking questions. That's smiley lover. Okay, gifted. A lot of lines not matching what they decided to write. She really is the Joker. The Joker. Okay, ads. Pop Nemos. We're gonna get into the end here in a minute. I forgot that. What did I forget? I forgot what I forgot.
Oh, so we're talking about the lore.
Ah.
And Shiny Butt was like a surprise that you forgot.
No, I'm only human. I forget lots of things. Right, Thomas?
Yes, that is my name. My Twitch given name.
Alright. Antonio, yeah.
Antonio, yes. Antonio de Almeida Severo Gutierrez Hernandez. That's my full name.
Gifted says, why pit two bad benches against each other? Nabaso, bundle up. Please be well. Igor. Now watch and learn, here's the deal. Hit slip and slide on this banana peel. Oh, goodness gracious. Guess she doesn't need to be fixed. Oh, okay, now we're caught up. Okay. There. Right, that's what I forgot. Yes, Igor killing his own soldiers. Yes. No. I was hyper focusing on the personal morality that I forgot about the greater implications of in that particular moment. Exactly what Igor did to become less redeemable or irredeemable even. He can only atone for his entire life, but he'll never actually, like, until the end of his days, live it down. Okay. Goodness gracious. I think this particular playlist will end up being like 6 episodes or 5 episodes because of how much we like stop and talk about lore and things. When I edit this, I'll cut it down as much as I can, but like, holy cow.
It was a lot, but it was fun.
Whew, I'm so tired. I don't think I even have energy to edit anymore. I'm gonna skip today's uploads except for tonight's like upload of the lore video for Spring Unending, and then I'll be satisfied with that for today. Because I gotta like get sleep for work. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Ready, Teresa?
Yeah, let's go. Let's click it. Okay. Part 8. A single flutter. The storm descends once more, eroding the remnants of 1987. Hallway, Laplace. Inside the Laplace Scientific Computing Center, some researchers pause their work and stare at the absurd, distorted world outside. Others move faster, seizing this rare window to conduct experiments. The storm. She casts a detached glance at the others and continues, not once breaking her stride. A necessary information room. Only a few weeks have passed since she joined Laplace. She's still considered a newcomer. Oh, this is a flashback, I think. But recently, something has changed. She uncovered a secret hidden within Laplace.
Interesting.
Here it is. Archives related to chaos theory. The contents are riddled with errors, almost comically deliberate, and unlikely to draw anyone's attention. Yet, why hide an elegant riddle here? It stands in stark contrast to this file's mediocrity. Who could possibly decipher such a riddle, especially without any real grounding in chaos theory? Only someone utterly bored with everything Laplace has to offer. It does not take her long to filter out the interference and reach the answer.
Oh?
Are these coordinates? She invokes an arcane skill, attempting to contact a faraway place. Whisper words, speak. The first thing to emerge from the other end is a fragrance steeped in the scent of tears. Ooh.
Okay, so if you haven't played the event story and you do care about spoilers for the very end. Cover your ears. I'll let you know when we're done talking about this particular part.
Yeah, we're gonna post on the chat.
Yep. Spoilers for the very end of current story. We'll say when done. Okay. At the very end of the story, Lorentz Butterfly surprisingly said that she wasn't recruited by X into the Lorentz Institutum, but rather there was a woman who recruited her instead. And apparently this is that woman. What's also surprising is that it seems that she escaped the storm without the Lorentz Institutum's help, possibly. She was already, even before she came back to Cambridge in 1987, the events of the event story had happened when she joined Xeno temporarily just to free some subjects, or rather, help someone else free the subjects of the White Room.
So something a step above then.
So yeah, it's unclear how Lorentz escaped the storm, but I think based on what I understand, how I understand it, it wasn't the Lorentz Institutum that helped her. She only joined the Lorentz Institutum in this moment. But this mysterious person is the one who recruits her here.
I see.
Okay. Spoilers done. Okay.
There we go.
I guess I'll take this one.
You pick this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so someone. I'm kidding.
Perfect.
Here, let me do it like this. sorry. I'm trying to like think of what voice to give this person, who will probably won't be revealed until like 4.5 or something.
Yeah. The future.
Oh, so someone found the coordinates at last. You're the very first to decipher the puzzle concealed within the plus.
It wasn't much of a challenge.
Perhaps so, but once you consider surrounding challenges, it becomes significantly more difficult. For instance, it was hidden in a detected file, one riddled with errors and liable to deletion any time, and chaos theory stands in direct opposition to Laplace's doctrine.
So, who exactly are you, Madden?
My name and identity are relevant. I have lived a very long time, and such labels no longer matter to me. I am no longer within the Laplace Scientific Community Center, nor am I under the Foundation's jurisdiction. I left those coordinates to invite you into a secret society, hidden within Laplace, Institutum Lorentz. Tell me, dear,
Would you like to find the very first butterfly that caused the storm to fall?
Laplace Rehabilitation Center. The storm and the first circulation observation and okay. The storm and the first circulation observation end abruptly. No, what? No. The storm and the first circulation observation end abruptly. Beyond the ICU doors, Koal and Ulrich stand vigil over a sleeping figure. Oh!
Will she recover?
Storm syndrome. I'm afraid I have no more insight on that account. Than you do. The medical personnel have relayed to me that Rachel was suffering from severe oxygen toxicity, resulting in severe respiratory distress and retinal damage. She hasn't been responsive to any attempt to wake her. In short, she's in a coma. Her monitoring equipment indicates that during the probe's recovery, she experienced some kind of unforeseen underwater accident. Something severed the instrument's cable, causing it to float several hundred meters away from its original coordinates. It greatly destroyed our recovery time. There's no explaining how. We might as well conclude a shark decided to take it as a chew toy. The truth of the matter will have to wait until she regains consciousness. She is also exhibiting mild symptoms of storm syndrome. Fortunately, the observation point was far from the epicenter of the storm, though thankfully, her distance from the epicenter greatly reduced its effects. She handled it well.
Fortunate indeed. Perhaps that too was part of the design.
The ferrofluid does not grasp her meaning.
This kind of work is simply unsuitable to fragile humans.
Mr. Ulrich, I would not wish for even you, an awakened, to violate protocol by returning to safety at the very last moment before the storm falls. All for a single set of data.
The ferrofluid rests
placidly.
Placidly. Yes, placidly. The ferrofluid rests placidly at the center of his helmet.
But there are certain dangerous tasks we have no choice but to undertake, and we awakened are simply better equipped. Let's hope that researcher Rachel wakes up soon. Otherwise, our natural physics department may be reduced just Adler. One may as well just declare the whole thing defunct. Now then, I'm off to read Lawrence Butterfly's latest paper. One moment. Now then, I'm off to read Lorentz Butterfly's latest paper. She has calculated several coordinates where supernatural phenomena may occur, suggesting a connection to the core mechanism of the storm. Though, I really do wonder how these provocative letters always manage to bypass security and end up on my desk.
Supernatural phenomena. That is indeed a compelling direction.
Ulrich turns towards her in a sideway glance. Sideway glance?
You surprise me, Colwall. I thought you had little interest in exploring arcane theory.
Well, I've simply come to understand something. Her true objective is surprisingly simple.
The words bounce off his glass exterior without understanding.
Who do you mean? Lorentz Butterfly?
Forget it. Mr. Ulrich, If I had no interest in arcanum theory whatsoever, I would never have joined Laplace. After all, the storm is unquestionably an arcane phenomenon.
But
I don't believe science has become obsolete in the face of that. The fact. The rules of the universe have simply changed beyond recognition. It's time for science to embark on a new path.
By integrating arcanum.
Exactly.
In that much, we are agreed. At Laplace, most consider Institutum Lorentz an affront to science. I, however, remain undecided. As Lorentz Butterfly wrote in her letter,
Only through pneuma can we understand chaotic energy. Only by monitoring the ebb and flow of chaotic energy can we measure the storm.
I don't entirely understand her methodology. But it may yet reveal the truth of our world. I'm curious about this Lorentz Butterfly. What sort of person do you think she is?
All gazes at her sleeping companion beyond the glass in quiet contemplation.
a genius, unbound by rules or limitations.
Unconstrained by rules, norms, maybe even basic manners. But a genius. That much, no one can deny.
Ta-da!
And that is it. Well, she didn't die.
Lawrence probably planned that. Why
So,
says...
how do we feel about our dear Marguerite now? I love her. She's so cool. I want more of her, but sadly, I don't think she's... I mean, probably, hopefully, she comes back.
I would say she's incredibly interesting. And in the end, I'm willing to believe that she did plan for Annie to come back. So that's like 1 point for the positive.
Rachel.
Sorry, Rachel. Sorry, I confused the two now.
Yes.
My brain is starting to like blur the victims together.
The victims together. Just
She
like
did.
Lorentz
She did
brain.
leave a way for Rachel to come back. And it seems like Colwall, in the end, chose to stay and bring Lorentz Butterfly back with her. Which I think was also within her calculations, like, Colwall wouldn't leave me here, right?
Yes.
All the data.
Yes. It is pretty... But because there is this thing as well, the problem that I have sometimes when people depict characters like this is that for some reason their goal is killing people. When, again, like the only thing that they don't have is empathy. So yeah, like Lorentz doesn't gain from people being killed. It's just that she doesn't have qualms on killing people if they need to. However, if she can keep the person around, because that is going to be more useful for her, she might as well. You know? Like she doesn't need
I do like that look on your
Rachel to die. She
Right.
just needed the data. And if there was a way to save Rachel, she's like, why not? I can use her more later.
Rachel made her choices. Oh yes, thank you, Keith, for letting both know the ads coming. Rachel knew what was at stake and had figured out that Lorentz Butterfly was like with her the whole time towards the end, but continued to keep her on because the fact is she's a genius. It's hard to turn that resource away when her research is already struggling to be recognized by the rest of the class, right? That also kind of like added a layer of impatience though, as you realize that she was unable to be satisfied with just anomalous data to be taken in later. She insisted that they dive down and that she would do it specifically as the team leader to really see what's down there and see what the data would show, right? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I'm just doing the survey now while decompressing.
it is
I can hear it.
again to point
Only
out that
this often
Lorentz
minor
was
changes
there
to the
for
initial
support all the time,
condition.
so that counts to something.
A new toy.
And it's that thing. It is
I do
something
remember the
dangerous. It
name.
is, but there is like a discussion to have about how allowing people to do things dangerous, even though like it's risky, it's part of like a person's personal freedom.
Right.
So there is that as well of like she knows the risks, she knows what's up, like she has the right to do that. The only thing is that again like Lorentz is the reason that things are more difficult and she was at risk of dying because Lorentz was like, I don't agree with your paper, where like you really need to take that thing out as soon as you can. For my paper, we need to leave that thing like for a long time. And I will force you to leave that for a long time, even if that like risks your life. So that is like the bad thing about like what Lorentz did there. But everything else, again, like she was a good supporter.
Yeah.
Until that point.
Everything was, in the end, the other person's choice, over and over and over again. The only thing that she didn't do was anything to stop that outcome.
To stop it, yes. Which really matches her character focus on like chaos theory. You know? Like how things build on top of the other and like she doesn't.
Is it true?
She just moves a piece here or there and doesn't stop things because who is she to stop things, right?
She leaves the door open. She puts the gun in other person's hand, but she won't pull the trigger herself. Does that make her blameless? In my personal view, ethically speaking, if someone's in trouble in front of you and you can help them, why not make the attempt, right?
Yes.
And I think that's the reason why I'm giving her a bit more grace here at that ending. Because in the end, the
I do like that look on your face.
the benefit of pulling Rachel out of the water at that last second versus just the probe,
Fate has revealed
Um,
itself to you.
It does.
the cost
also
is
give,
higher,
like,
right?
it is, yes.
If
It does give, like, leave it a little bit ambiguous because like
Yeah.
Lorentz doesn't have control over everything. Who knows what happened to the probe there? She did say that she gave Rachel enough oxygen, but in the end she got poisoned by oxygen. So like it was really that like Lorentz.
it's because she
plan,
cut the
like,
rope.
to know what happened.
But I think the reason why I'm giving her a bit more like points here and a bit more grace is that
A sacred charge.
she did leave Rachel with the option, and she did give enough for Rachel to like be able to come back, because the cost of it, of like bringing Rachel back, if she was cognizant, she could spill her secret about being Lost Butterfly and like she'd lose her place in the plus. She could blackmail her, she could threaten her with those details.
Yes.
The amount of resources expended to bring a whole person back rather than just like a unmanned probe is much deeper. What I suspect also happened is that, and I don't know this for sure, but Ulrich mentioned that the probe was hundreds of meters away from where it was supposed to be, right? I think what ended up happening is that Rachel grabbed the probe and did not let go, and then brought it with her with the current. Or she might have even like swum deeper into the storm just to get better data.
Yes.
And that wouldn't have been
think,
Lawrence's
like,
choice.
That left like without win. Yeah, like that is the part that I am referring as well. Like because Ulrich says that like something more happened down there, and we don't know like what happened. Was it like a natural thing, like he said, like a shark took it? Like is it like literally something that nobody had control of, or was it Rachel, or was it Lorentz? You know?
Right.
Because Lorentz did mess with the probe, so. You know.
Vila just like showed up and was like, "Hey, you need a lift?"
Yes, Villa.
Okay, I'm about to finish the survey here. One more time, let's catch up with chat. I could have danced all night.
I will remember your names.
Okay, here at the end, with my brain half melted, by like coffee and water and the heavy story of this particular side story. Let's see. Wise asks, so how do we feel about our dear Marguerite now?
I do like being
Conflicted,
beaten into the
But
ground like
ultimately, I think there are worse people out there. It's just how her brain is wired, and she is making a genuine effort and a sincere there's a sincere indication. Oh, no, sorry, not doing that again. There's a sincere indication that she is trying to be human. Don't forget to collect your rewards, folks. This will expire in 3 days. She's even though she can't actually empathize, she is making a concerted effort to actually emulate it or reflect it from other people. The fact that her obsession with humans comes down to their behaviors and not their cadavers is a huge plus, I think. Looking at you, Miss Stranger.
I agree. I don't. I am unsure about her. I feel kind of like more on Shinybot's vibes, but not. I don't think that is like for manipulating people. I really just think that is like her interest. She's interested in people, and like people's like chaos theory. It seems that she has two interests. She has interest in chaos theory, and has interest in chaos theory applied to social acts and people and things like that. So like I don't think she's doing that by like the good of her heart, like I want to be human, but I also don't think she's doing that to manipulate people because she has fun manipulating people. I think that is an interest of her, and she's a very like curious, she's a scientist through and through,
Right.
a researcher, and that already makes her a better person to me, like because it doesn't feel like she's doing things to hurt other people, nor to only like self-grandize herself. It feels like when her brain is wired differently, and even so she's just doing her thing and being curious about her things, like about the things that she has interested in,
Right.
which is like bigger than her. And yeah, like the problem is that her brain doesn't give like the empathy that a lot of people have that would make people hesitate to do the things that she does.
I did mention like the big three in my mind of like morally questionable people. I forgot about the fourth person, Isolde. You know, talking about the mentally ill in this game, and how they're unable to kind of help the way their brains are wired. If we can blame Lorentz Butterfly, can we also blame Isolde for all of her failings?
Yeah,
morally
like, I think
speaking,
it's different characters.
Yeah.
Like because like what I put Lorentz together with Isolde and Tuesday, where like they're just different.
Right.
It's just the way that they are built. And then we have like X and Igor, who seems to have like a more like generic brain. But like what is the situation that they were brought up, and how that affects like their brain and the way that they see the world. So like that, though, I would put like those characters in different categories.
They are both cognizant of the mistakes that they're making, or that's not the mistakes, but the choice they're making. Ultimately, though, with Lorentz, she is so focused on the result that she doesn't really consider the like social cost to the individual. As long as she can see where it goes, she'll leave a door open. She'll put a hint here and there, but she has yet to take direct action, except for like what suits her, right? Oh, I just remembered that. I just remembered while our mutual friend Rachel is down there in the water. Let me just distract you for like an hour or two while the storm's on its way, to talk about the fact that maybe you're the reason that Annie died.
Oh yeah.
Goodness gracious.
It's one way. Oh yeah, I forgot Miss Stranger. Miss Stranger should be put together with Igor and X. Like I forgot about her because again, like the way that she acts is not because something like some chemistry in her brain, it's because of the place that she was brought up. If you know what happens like on the other things.
Weiss asks, overall, is Marguerite more forgivable than Igor? People are comparing the two. If we're passing judgment, I would say yes, more forgivable than Igor. The weight of the lives that Igor took is so much heavier to me compared to the inaction of Lorentz Butterfly. Even though she saw it coming and she could have done something, I think it's an ethical failing, but it's not necessarily 100% on her. Like she said, it's like the circumstance of it that like ultimately led to the deaths and I suppose near death of Rachel here, and the death of Annie, and the death of people in the event story. If you can do something, why not though, right? That's something that I would definitely say.
It is.
If there's one thing to take away from this story of like how complicated Lorentz is, hey folks, if you can do something, if you have the bandwidth, try, right?
Yes.
That's all we can do.
That law is comparable to moral good or wrong. Usually it's not. However, in many countries, if someone is in a distress situation and you can help and you don't help, that is a crime. Because like you could have helped then. It's
just like it's the weird thing of things that seem common to us, but is not as obvious, I guess, to Lorentz. Okay, let's catch up with chat the last time, and then we will wrap up here. I assume neither of us are going for much longer than this.
No.
No. Is anyone playing Reverse at this time of day? It's so late in the morning.
Oh boy, let me see.
Oh, there's someone, yeah. Someone named cute_bunny. Let me just go ahead and open their tab. I'm already following this person. Cool. Perfect. Let me just leave a lurk there. I'm so tired. I'm so like wired to like dissect this more, but I know if I keep going, I won't be able to like make it to work tonight. So I gotta stop at some point.
Oh my god, Marsha! They're playing chapter 12. More Marsha.
Yeah, more Marsha.
Guys.
I mean, you could argue that Sentinel is also on that level of morally gray with the actions she's taken, but like her excuse is she's in a war.
Yeah, she's in the war, but I also put her on Igor.
I guess like similar to Igor. She's like she's doing political assassinations.
She has a demon in her head.
Yeah,
she has a demon in her head, but it's not. But I think she's more morally fucked up than X, maybe.
Yeah.
In the end, it depends. Again, like war situations.
This has definitely elevated my opinion of X. That's for sure. By comparison.
Yes.
Namato says, gotta make the mother of all omelets. Can't worry about every egg. My source, I made it the frick up. It says, I guess we'll never know. It's a great point. Shiny says, feels like she's trying to be human in order to manipulate people. Right, that's what you mentioned earlier. Finding like she's just built different. I mean, literally, built different.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. Weiss is going to bed. Please rest well, Weiss. I will go to bed soon as well. Good points, good points. Isolde, Igor, Red-Hatted Cowpog. Gifted says we all did a great job. Thank you, Gifted. We did our best. So Weiss says we should get together for... Oh, sorry, good.
Oh, no, I was tired, but I saw Marsha, so now I'm hyped again. I have all the energy.
Weiss says you should get together for fun and discuss this whole patch at some point. The reason I don't really propose that to my friends is the same reason I always put a duration on our live streams, is that it's very easy, especially with the ADHD of Shiny and I, to like go into rabbit holes and lose that time. I very much want people to take care of themselves, myself included. And so right after this, I'm gonna skip all of the editing I was planning to do, and I'm going straight to bed. That's just what I have to do in order to like stay healthy. And I suggest people who have been in the scene from the beginning take some kind of break after this, because like it's been 6 hours. if you've been at the start of my stream, you've been here for like 17 hours or 18 hours. So we should all definitely like rest and yeah. Brain melting, words failing. But yeah, it would be a good idea to like discuss this if like this was our main thing, like it's like our day job. But unfortunately, I got a day job to get to, and I don't want to tax my friends with their time and their energies any more than I've already taxed myself. Let's see. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice rest. Take care and be well. Enjoy your lurk, folks. Enjoy. Arm spaghetti. Wheel. Okay. All right. That is the end for real this time. Teresa, if you do me a favor and just read these last two things. We forgot to do this last time.
Let me get here a poll because I had to pull because of Nobaso's comment on wells. I don't have a well.
Go.
Okay. Let me see. Which ones are it? Achievements. No. Brochure. This one here. No. Lucky 19. Where is it? There we go. What? Lucky 19. Watch Centurion's anecdote. Good luck is all about what you believe in. And causal,
you got it.
Causal, okay. Causal polarization. Watch all chapters of Counterpoint of Life and Death. The bond between a butterfly and fate itself lies hidden in a single flutter of its wings. Lengths of love.
And with that, thank you everyone for joining. We'll say goodbye to our chat separately after this, but a big thank you to Teresa and Shiny for joining me for this long. The performance you saw were, for the first half at least, Shiny as narrator, Rachel and Annie. Teresa played the titular character of Lorentz, and for the second half played the narrator as well. Whereas I played the Laplace researchers, Colwall, Simone, X, Ludwig, Ulrich, and then the second half, Rachel and Annie, and the question mark person who recruited Lorentz here into the thing. Okay.
The thing.
Thank you everyone so much for coming. Thank you for watching all the ads that played. Like I said, all revenue for my stream will go towards creative projects and to pay my artists. We'll be back next week, Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to voice act Ramona's side story. So do join us for that. If you enjoyed this performance, check out the rest of the crew here in the Cavalry, and check out our directory over on this page or the YouTube channel. Subscribe, do all the things, tell your friends, tell your mother, be well is all I'm gonna say.
Be well.
Shiny, thank you so much for joining us for as long as you did, and Teresa, of course, thank you for staying with me until the end.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me, as always.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Happens.
All right. I'm gonna go leave the VC and then say goodbye. Then I'll liberate Cutie Bunny at some point. Teresa, you take care of yourself.
Here, Cutie Bunny as well. Yes.
Is there anything you want to plug before I leave the VC?
No, I am all good. Once again, thank you so much for inviting me. I will say goodbye to everybody here, and then I'll go myself. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Decaf.
You as well, Teresa. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
What a day. Oh, gosh. Alright, let's unfuse these chats.
Yeah.
Unstick the notes. Words. Words. Let me just go ahead and use my activity before I forget. Because by the time I wake up, it will almost definitely cap out.
well, let's say goodbye to you folks. That was intense. I feel like even in the edit, I'm gonna really scrutinize every single detail as I upload this, but I think I will save this to start uploading at like maybe Thursday, so I have time to like get into it. I have music videos I want to edit, things I want to create, and so I will continue to do my 9 to 15 hour streams every single day, both to like raise the funds for creative projects I mentioned, and also to give myself a little bit of accountability to actually like edit when my hands are free and I'm not like when I have like moments from work, right? When I want my break, for example, or my lunch, so I can continue to create and do justice to like how well made this game is. For as much as like it's a struggle to really relate to these characters, I love how complex the writing is, where you can kind of see it in multiple ways and you can kind of come to your own conclusions and questions about how much you can reconcile their actions with the greater morality of like your own personal ethics. Oh man, this game is so wonderful, and I'm so glad I got to join this community and meet so many wonderful people through it, and I get to share it with more people as a content creator for the game. Like Shiny, Teresa, and the others have been such wonderful friends to me, and letting me indulge in my dreams of like being part of a greater community like Reverse 99, but also with like friendships and people in general. So I'm really thankful for my friends for voice acting with me, and for those who are, you know, chatting, hanging out in the streams. It really fills up my social battery for sure. And there's so much that I actually get out of streaming, so I love it so much. And I'm looking forward to doing more, creating more in return to this feeling I get from doing this. So thank you everyone so much for coming in. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's my sappy sentiment from my half asleep brain. Look forward to music videos, more edits, and the voice acting live stream we'll do for Ramona's side story next week. Look forward to things that I will create in exchange for what you guys have given me in return. I feel it's only fair. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and close out a couple of things here. And put up a raid message. For those of you regular subs, you can copy the normal raid message. For those of you regular followers, you can copy the normal raid message. If you're subbed, you can copy the sub raid message, whichever works for you. I know many of you who came in from the raids today could not, and probably should not, make it all the way through the entirety of the stream, but I appreciate everyone who lurked and did make the effort to like be here at the end with us. Whew. Oh, goodness gracious. Or whatever like you were able to stay for, because that's honestly so helpful and extremely motivating. Okay. Breathing. We're about to raid into Cutie Bunny here. Please do say hi. If you enjoy their playthrough and their content, you know, support more reverse content creators. Consider giving a follow once you get there. And yeah, keep being awesome. Let me just copy their name so I can do the thing. There we are. Okay. And to YouTube, thank you for being here this long.
thank you for joining the stream, whether it be the first one or the second one, doesn't really matter. Thank you for helping me to pursue the art of creation and building community. And a special thank you to Lonely Tree 91, GSC Nation, Shocklin, Fivetail, Urana, and ShinyBot TV for the raids. All 5 people are wonderful, and you should go check out their content and their streams. 4 out of 5, sorry, all of them are reverse 1999 streamers, which I think is why they rated me in the first place. It's a niche but very supportive community. So thank you to all of them, and please go check them out if you would like to support my stream by supporting them indirectly. Thank you for the follows from Nertastic Nomad, as well as Fivetail and Tabletop Cinema. Hope to see you in a future stream. And thank you for the bits and the subs from Lost Lunar and Shiny as well. Oh, and the Anonymous Gifter. I will be back tomorrow for no mic work mode stream, which means I won't say anything except for the first and last 30 minutes. On Tuesday, I'll be my actual return, where I'll be editing. I have so much I'm behind on that I want to get to. Oh, hang on. There. As I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Steam Whistle Prelude. A traveler must make proper preparations, and keep a good track of time to have a pleasant journey. Therefore, it is necessary to keep accurate records.
The Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways, departing from Istanbul, passing through Belgrade and Budapest, before finally arriving in Vienna. Throughout the journey, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served, allowing passengers to enjoy freshly prepared dishes from various regions, while taking in the ever-changing scenery from the dining car. If it wasn't the year 1913, it truly would be a wonderful journey.
Semmelweis, one of the companions on this journey, was born in Szegrad, Kosgrad County, Hungary. At the age of 14, she joined the Foundation as investigator. Her arcane skills are weak, but she is calm, precise, and dependable. Those who have worked with Semmelweis share the same opinion about her.